My name is Fiona Stalantini and I'm delighted to be here with James Canty. James, our commentary debut together. How are you doing today?
Hello, Fiona. I am good to go. What's up, chat? How are you? I'm here today. I'm ready. It's early in the morning, but I got some sleep, so I'm feeling okay. I'm great. We're gonna watch
You
this
had
big
a
boy
double
chess today.
shift. You were
Yeah.
busy last night doing pop jams. Now
Oh
we're
yeah.
here. We can see Hikaru is at the board. The game will start in just over 2 minutes. Hikaru, who was seeded into the second round, he had while the others were battling it out, the top 50 seeds had time to take a rest. Today, he's taking on the reigning Indian champion, Kartik Venkataraman. What are you expecting from this game, James?
Oh, he's gonna bring his best because first off, 27-87, the man's up there, very strong, obviously very high rating. So he wants to keep it and not, draw. You want to use the as much as you can with your white pieces. So I'm probably going to see some D4 here, is what I'm expecting. D4 or E4. What do you think, Fiona?
Yeah, it's an interesting question. D4, E4, could we see some knight F3? I'm hoping for E4. I'm an E4 player myself. That's what I always hope for, but we'll see what Hikaru has in store. As you mentioned, I think the white games in a format like the World Cup, where the players play two classical games, only the white pieces are extra important. I think especially as the tournament progresses, we see so many players try and take the professional approach of trying to win with the white pieces, trying to be solid with the black pieces. So I think today is a big game. Hikaru, a big rating favorite, but certainly his opponent not to be underestimated. I don't know if you know much about him.
I actually do not. I know a lot about the Indian culture and I've hung out with Arjun Ergaisi and Gukesh in Dubai. So I know India's powerful, but I've never heard of him, which is like you said, Indian champion. I'm like, wow, I never even heard of him. That's just so many Indians that are so strong. It just tells you how, you just people go under the radar. And even
Absolutely. I mean,
12,
there's
13
just
GMs, right?
so many of them. We see the countdown, by the way, the players are getting close. I actually saw this player play in Dortmund. He was playing in a small close tournament there a few weeks ago. He has a very enterprising style, which in a way I think will suit Hikaru. I don't think, he's going to play solid. I think we might already have an exciting game on our hands. For him, of course, it's also a big challenge. I'm sure he'll be happy to be taking on Hikaru. So I think we have an interesting game on our hands. Actually, Kartik in the first round, he knocked out Gregory Kaidanov. Otherwise, we might have seen a big US clash there, generational clash. But we're off and it's 1E4.
Let's go. E4 for the score. All right, y'all. Let's see what happens. We got E5. Okay, knight F3. He beat Fabi with the what was that? Bishop C4.
Yeah, this fried liver
Italian. Correct.
This very important game. So I'm curious, what's it going to be? Is it going to be the Ruy Lopez? Is it going to... No, he goes for Bishop B5. So Ruy Lopez, I think that game, what a game that was to win Norway chess, but that was a must-win situation. While here, the very first game of the tournament, I think there's no need to go for something as drastic as we saw back then.
Exactly. You're gonna have to go for anything crazy. He's going with the standard, the Spanish, the Ruy Lopez. This stuff is it's so rich and complex. That's what they say in the books. It's so rich and complex, right? So you can do so much with the Ruy, and that's what we have here with the castle. Okay.
I have to say, I'm already happy we're not seeing any Berlins. I think that would be a bit of it's 6 in the morning for you. I think the last thing you want to do is be commentating on the Berlin endgame.
Right.
So none of that.
100%. I'm so glad we're not having that today. No Berlin. This is more like Archangel kind of, but then he didn't play D6. Well, he's going to play D6 now. So it's different. This is a more active Ruy with the bishop on C5. Than you would usually see. You have A4 here, C3, Rook E1. All these moves are the same stuff.
I think we will get a position with almost all pieces on the board. We're in for a positional battle here. So all those moves you mentioned, I think will come at some point, one move or the other. There's a question in the chat I'm seeing, a knight sack question mark. I guess the question is, can white ever take here on e5? What would happen there?
I guess you can. I've never seen it, but I mean, the problem is, I mean, I guess d4, right? Takes, and then queen takes. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. I guess it's fine. I've never seen this, but this usually isn't theory, but you can do this. Doesn't seem bad. You do have the bishop pair. You can play knight c3, bishop g5, f4, stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting to me that Hikaru is pausing, because as you mentioned, I think this is the, theory, I have to say, is not my strong point. I know that when the black bishop goes to c5, that is, as you mentioned, the Archangels, but I don't know if the fact that black, threw in this b5 first, does it make a difference? Because the fact that Hikaru is pausing tells me it's not maybe the traditional move order that we've seen here. And
right. Yeah, he's thinking like, this is different. I wasn't expecting that. Let's see what happens. And he's in the think tank a little bit, thinking about basically the middle game plan. Like, when I go down this route, what's gonna happen? And you got Jan Nepomniachtchi and looking over there, looking at the game a little bit. That's pretty cool. Nice shot there.
He's looking a little bit bored already. Jan is known for playing so fast. We can see the tiny clock. We can see it's his opponent to move. And yeah, it's just, all of the top guys, as we mentioned. Maybe while Hikaru is taking a moment to consider how he wants to continue. So the World Cup used to be a 128 player event, if I'm not mistaken. And now they've added a lot more players. So now there's 206. But the first 50 seed, they get a rest in round 1. They are seeded straight into round 2. So now we're down to this 128. And that means the players like Hikaru, like Jan, they had time to watch round 1 from the sidelines, watch their opponents battle it out. And now they join the fray. I have to say, I'm so happy to be here. I think the World Cup is such a fun event for the spectators. I think for the players, it's grueling. It's such a long tournament. Every third day, if you can't win the classical 2-game battle, there's a tie break. We already saw yesterday, who was it? It was the young local player, I should remember his name, but they played for over 6 hours. So such a fun and grueling tournament to watch.
Yeah, I like watching it myself because you get to see all the players. You just see so many players there. You can go through the games. In fact, I think the first day or second day, I was able to watch like first and second days so far, or like go watch them later. But 76 games, I was just like going through, and I was like, bro, there's so many games, like so much to go through. So definitely, it's fun, and you can learn stuff. You can always go back and look, at the games for every round there. So lots of games, lots of fun. And, even Magnus hasn't won this yet. So it's definitely something that they want to add to, your resume, a World Cup winner.
Absolutely. I think Magnus is for sure looking for that title. I think a lot of the other players, not to say that they don't want to win it, but what is at stake apart from the prestige of winning the tournament? There's actually 3 candidate spots at stake here, which is quite a lot. I think it's the first time that there's as many as 3. So not only will the 2 finalists qualify to the candidates, but also the winner of the 3rd place match. I'm not going to go into it now. We could get some really absurd situation where Jan, who's already qualified to the candidates as the loser of the previous match, he's not fighting for a spot. So we could have situations where, if Jan makes it to the final, then 3
and
more.
Like, what is the guy? Yeah, how is that even working logistics? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hikaru's still in the think tank here, though. He is going down the rabbit hole of like, yeah, takes. Yep, takes. Yep, yep, chooser. Yep, takes. Yeah, it should be good. It's pretty obvious.
I wonder, maybe chat can help us out a bit about theory. Is this the normal way to play the Archangels? Because there's something surprising within the move order here. I'm curious, what is Hikaru thinking about? Is he really considering taking here?
I think he probably is knight takes e5 because it is there. Usually this tactic is not there. It's just different in this move order. So it's you can transpose. You can play a4, you can play c3, but we are going to get something, and he plays d3.
Okay, so d3, just a solid approach. I guess c3, the move you mentioned earlier, will follow. Anyway, we see his opponent actually playing fast. Usually we're used to Hikaru being the one, just blitzing out the moves. So what is a possibility is that this whole Ruy Lopez and the choice of the Archangels was just a surprise to Hikaru. We don't know what Kartik's repertoire is, so I think that's the most likely explanation.
Right. Yeah. We not knowing what his repertoire is, or at least going through most of his games as a GM, he definitely was able to go through all his games, see what he plays, what I can potentially get here. So I'm sure this is probably not new, but maybe the bishop c5 move is something that might have been a little bit fresher for him.
Yeah. So c3 on the board now, and let's discuss. I guess black is going to castle sooner or later. I guess castling now makes sense. And as you mentioned, I don't think this is so much about cutting edge theory. I don't think we'll see any crazy novelties. I think, the plans you mentioned, rook e1, a4, knight d2, maybe the knight rerouting via f1. I think we'll see all that typical Ruy Lopez maneuvering. I saw Chidok in the chat was saying this game, he's calling this game is not going to make it to the first time control. What do you think? What do you expect?
I'm not gonna make it. You know what? It's a Roy, and Hikaru is a lot higher rated. He's done this a lot. He's doing with the trusty opening, where at the top level, this is what they'll play all the time. I mean, they would play this because I remember reading something a long time ago. It says it guarantees white a slight advantage. It's why they would play the Roy most times. So it's very understandable to why you would play this, and I do think that we can see a decisive.
Sorry, James. Sorry to interrupt you, but
no problem.
Is Jan sporting a new massive tattoo? Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that. In fact, I was in Dubai when he was there playing in the what's that? The Global Chess League, and that's where I saw it. And I was like, wow. And I think they said it was a phoenix of like rising from the ashes after losing, in that, and then like having a new just transformation with the tattoo. So that's a new thing.
Wow, I hadn't seen that before. Sorry, I got sidetracked as he walked past, but with the phoenix, all that very, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah.
Right.
Okay, good stuff. Hikaru's also, I have to say, looking fresh. It looks like he got a fresh trim or something.
You know what I'm saying? Got the fresh cut, feeling good, life good, right? Chat watching, everything good.
Yeah, I really think, for a lot of these players, this World Cup is really, we see Fabi there. Really today, all the big dogs have joined the fray. I think the only ones missing really are Ali Reza and Richie Report. And it's not too clear why they decided not to play, because as we mentioned, for a lot of these players, qualifying to the candidates, which will take place in Toronto next year, is the main goal, apart from, and Levon, of course. Yeah, I did forget Levon. Sadly, I think none of the Armenian players decided to play in Baku, but let's not get into that now. We're only 10 minutes into the show. Let's leave the politics out of it for now. But yeah, those are the three big names that are missing. So h6 played, saying, I don't want to have to deal with the spin of bishop g5, which makes a lot of sense.
You also sometimes see the move g5 as well, which is kind of crazy, but it actually does work in many situations. Usually the bishop's still on f8, and white has already castled, white has castled here. So the early castle sometimes allows us to play g5. You can see this a lot in the Italian game, in fact. From the black side here, of course, with the pawn being on b7. Instead of b5, you play h6, you put the bishop back on a7, you go castles or some rook e8, or sometimes you just go g5. Very aggressive, but you're playing Hikaru, so you gotta be careful when you go very aggressive and very committal with the move like G5, but H6 does just stop things from
I
G5.
was
Now he's
just
looking at
gonna.
the camera. He's just staring at y'all like, yep, yeah, What's up, chat? That's what they call y'all, chat. What's up? Yep.
You know, James, you made me curious. Let's say Hikaru plays a move like rook e1. Like, is G5, can Black actually consider going G5 here? I see the bar does not agree with me.
I don't agree either. And something's definitely wrong with this. Yeah, G5 is definitely very committal, but the bishop is usually on F8, so you can swing to G7.
Yeah.
I think because it's on C5, there might be some problems here.
Yeah, that makes sense. And this king, with both the king side and the never gonna find a safe home. So yeah, H5. I thought, you know, because I've seen some of Kritik's games, this looked like something that might be up his.
A bit different.
So what do you think? A4, rook e1. Could we see an immediate d4? Or do you feel we should prepare d4 a bit more?
That's a great question. I would like to see A4. But I mean, the problem here is like all of these moves can be played at once. You can go D4, you can go knight BD2. So sometimes the move order is just like, why am I doing that? Like, what is the right move order? In fact, which, you know, sometimes you feel, do I want to mix it up? A4 is standard though.
Yeah, A4, I mean, A4 does ask an immediate question, right? Taking on B5 is a threat. I guess bishop B7 would be the logical response, just making sure the rook on A8 is defended. And Hikaru decides instead to go for knight BD2.
That is totally understandable. Knight BD2 with rook E1, knight F1 over to G3 with pawn H3 as well at some point.
So meanwhile, Black, I guess Black at some point will castle. Let's say Black castles now, so rook E1. And then your idea of rerouting the knight to G3, I think all fairly standard. I wonder what are, do you know what are Black's main plans? For example, this bishop on C8, where do you think that bishop is going to go?
That's a great question. Usually in, this is like sort of an archangel type setup for the bishop, for Black with the bishop on C5, more of an active way of fighting in the Roy with the Black pieces. So you may see something like bishop B7, in fact. And the idea is usually that you want to play D5 at some point, but you just want to be ready. The bishops want to be ready for the D4 break that white is usually going to have at some point. I mean, you could go bishop E6 too as well. It is possible, but I like it more when the rook is on E8.
Yeah.
Take with the rook, more Italian style, as you will see in the Italian game. The Black side sees that. You see that a lot. But there's going to be a lot of maneuvering. Nothing's going to happen probably for like another 15 moves. Just nothing. Just maneuver and maneuver and maneuver, and then Hikaru wins. Like that's usually how this happens.
I think that's a good prediction.
Right. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny.
So rook e1, I think, is the move that we're expecting. Either rook e1 or h3, right? In some order.
Wait, where?
I mean, in the current position, we're expecting maybe either rook e1 or h3, right?
Oh, rook a1. Yeah, probably somewhere in that order. Rook e1, h3, and I have to go knight f1 too as well. So knight f1 and then knight g3. Yeah, some order, because you sometimes you can, well, you can go rook e2, so it really doesn't matter. If rook e1, then like knight g4, you just go rook e2, like whatever. Who cares? Then kick the knight away.
And then follow up with h3. Yeah, he does start with rook e1. I was wondering, so knight g4, you're saying rook e2. Can Black somehow claim that the rook is misplaced here? Not really, right?
Yeah, probably with rook e2.
Yeah. Yeah, knight g4 probably doesn't make that much sense. So instead, this bishop, okay, do we just... I'm curious, you know, you mentioned bishop e7 or bishop e6, so does rook e8 make sense?
Then bishop e6.
to maybe, or at least keep your options, just keep the options open and see how is white going to continue. Let's say Hikaru goes for knight f1, and
He's
then
flexing too, walking around flexing. Made a move, walk away. I love to see it.
So yeah, I think as you're saying, just a lot of maneuvering ahead here, and then always the question, who's gonna strike in the center first? I always find it so difficult when I play these sort of positions to understand when is the right moment, to strike in the center. Who's gonna be first to do something? What do you think? Once we played h3, knight g3, is d4 even the plan?
Yes, in fact, I do like this d4 move. It has to be played correctly at the right moment. Usually, I remember actually when I used to play the Roy for a long time, I would just like do this same setup every time. Didn't even matter what you did, really, as black. I would do this every time. I remember just seeing books and like starting out the Roy Lopez or like Magnus Carlsen, Roy Lopez, stuff like that. So this is a while ago. So I remember like a long time ago, many years. So yeah, it'd be the same thing every time. This is what it's like. I would be like, oh, now you have one h3, knight g3.
Here we go again.
Break with d4 at some point. But of course, it doesn't matter when you do it. And the question is, where does our bishop go? Oh, where we have a move, rook e8. Yeah, yeah. It's just like you don't even have to think about these moves so far.
Yeah, so rook e8 on the board, and I do expect probably knight f1. I have to say I'm quite impressed at the speed at which Hikaru's opponent has been making his moves. He doesn't seem, too fazed by the fact it's big Hikaru sitting opposite him. He struck me as quite a confident player, actually. So we'll see if he can keep it up. But for now, I think Black will be quite happy with the way at least the first 10 moves have gone. Nothing dramatic has happened, of course, but it looked like he got the position that he wanted to play.
Yeah, he knows the bishop e6 is coming, and at some point, you want to create some type of imbalance, right? To make some chances, for instance, which is why I remember Hikaru even said that it was like somebody asked him, why do you play the modern in like Title Tuesdays a lot? And it was just a very simple answer. It was like, more of creating imbalances, and it may be slightly worse here or whatever, but I actually will be able to create an imbalance quite early to play for a win in almost every game with black, which is really nice idea there. So at some point we're going to have to create some type of imbalance, but that is going to take a while here. All the moves that are standard are a4, h3, knight f1. So he's trying to figure out which one he wants to do.
I'm curious. So let's say we go knight f1 and black goes bishop e6. At that point, do you want to take, or do you want to keep the bishops on the board? I see the bar has jumped once again. Oh, and maybe there's a problem here. Actually, because you mentioned we want to take with the rook, but that's maybe not possible here because d4 might be a problem, yeah.
Well, the b4 bar didn't move too much. This is crazy. It must be a move. So maybe e takes, c takes. Is it like bishop b4? But that doesn't make any sense because of d5. Oh my goodness. You can take it on e1.
So this...
No, but you have... Wait a second. No, there's something here. What is it, Fiona? What is this weird stuff? Maybe you just take on e1, right? Bishop e1?
Yeah, but I think this is probably...
You can't take.
But we just... Okay, so according to the engine, we can just take here and say, okay, something's got to go on the next move. So even if you take here, we take... What is this?
I'm up a piece. I don't understand, bro. I mean, I guess you have the exchange, but like, okay, and a c6 is weak. Maybe you get 2 pawns for it.
Yeah.
Which is actually correct. Yeah, an exchange there type of thing, of being down to that piece for the 2 for 1.
I mean, what a mess this would be.
Yeah, this is very strange. This is something like you don't want this type of imbalance.
No. Maybe that's why it makes sense. Okay, after rook e8, if Hikaru goes knight f1, maybe it makes sense to take a timeout and at some point drop this bishop back just to step out of these e4 push coming with a tempo.
Right. No, that's usual stuff. Bishop b6, bishop b7, and all that other stuff. So I mean, you would see this a lot. You would see this so many times. Bishop b6, bishop b7. Put the bishops in the center. But bishop e6, yeah, if he takes, you have to try to take with the pawn, but that puts
Yeah, that
a
didn't
hold on
look.
g6.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that didn't look great at all. Yeah, so I don't think we'll be seeing this from Hikaru's opponent. Well, first it's Hikaru to move. We talked about knight f1, but of course a4, as you mentioned, is still an option here. And I'm curious, earlier I said a4 that it makes sense for black to react with bishop b7, but is b4 also a move?
No, b4. I remember b4 not being just good, but I mean, it can be played. Oh, we got to move. Something happened.
We did get knight f1.
Knight f1. Knight f1. This is just usual stuff, like nothing new here. You'll be surprised if you see anything new here, like really. This is but I would rather this than the Berlin any day.
For sure. At least we have, I mean, all the pieces, everything is still on the board. Nothing's been swapped off. So here's the position I said, right? I would like to drop this bishop back before I do something silly and allow d4 in good circumstances. If not, bishop b6, maybe bishop b7, as you said. But interesting here, bishop e7 looks so natural, and already the engine says, oh, this is great, or not great, but this is quite good for white. I'm not sure why that is. Maybe because f5?
That's exactly right. Yeah. That's exactly right. 100%. I remember seeing some very strong Carlsen games where the knight actually would go to h4 and then over to g6. But this is usually when the bishop was on e7, literally like almost the same position. With the bishop on e7 rather than c5. He went for this exchange of or imbalance of knight h4, knight g6, because the bishop on b3 pins the pawn on f7. Then we can take on e7 and just control the f5 square in many cases. So very strong idea. And I really like these type of positions for white because that f5 square is quite loose.
Yeah, and now with the bishop locked out, sometimes there can even be, I guess, some danger on the king side with this bishop being unable to come to support. I mean, if I was playing black here, I'd already be quite scared, that at some point something will happen on h6.
There it is. Knight over to g3 too as well. As know it's coming. We're going to put that knight on g3 and knight f5. But who's moving right now? Did he move yet? Did he move? Okay.
No, he didn't move. But I actually, having looked at this, I don't think bishop e7 will be played here. And I think we've already discussed that bishop e6 is no good here. So I really think that dropping the bishop back from c5 makes a lot of sense.
That's a very strong move. I like it. Bishop b6. Just get out of the annoying parts of the center being d4 happening. Knight g3 is going to come up to protect the e4 pawn. And then
so you're saying that
b6. I have knight h4, I think.
No. So and bishop e6 has been played. We've been calling, it's early, it's the first day, but I feel we've been calling quite a lot of moves. So far, so good.
That is funny. Yeah, that's funny. But so far, so good, right? We're doing good here. Come on, right? Easy. Easy work. Easy work. No, this is not at all. This is just a mainline theory, obviously, guys. So, watching a lot of Hikaru is just saying obviously a lot. Yeah, this is obviously mainline theory, guys. Like, come on.
Yeah, surely this position has been played hundreds, if not thousands of times before.
Hundreds of thousands and millions. Yeah. Correct.
So what do we think? h3, knight g3?
Knight g3.
a4, knight
I can
g3.
hold h3. I can just hold h3 is not even necessary. Like if you go bishop g4, I can play h3 myself here. And eval bar reacted there, but
yeah, I think for a second it wanted to grab some space here with this little maneuver.
Lock the bishop in. I guess you're going c4. That's strange. It's very strange. Grab some space, but you stop me from d4. Yeah. Sort of like a Shigorn with the bishop on at b6. I mean, it doesn't really do. Okay, I guess you stop d4. It's interesting.
Yeah, interesting position. I mean, the knight, where is that knight eventually?
He goes
just
back
gonna
now.
go back.
Yeah, like you like really literally like if you have the bishop on e7 and the queen on
Mm-hmm.
c7, you would
Mm-hmm.
have in this position. This is like the Chigorin variation of the
Mm-hmm.
Roy Lopez, which happens a lot. I used to play this a lot. I mean, even like Fabi from both sides would play this too. Like it's very strong, and it stops not stops, but it deters a little bit of the d4 push, and also
Mm-hmm.
b4 is kind of taken care of too as well. But with the bishop on b6, it does change a little bit of the dynamics because d4 is not as comfortable as it would be with the queen on c7 and bishop on e7. Different, definitely different for sure. It grabs some space, but you kind of need that here, with black having less space.
So I guess the question is, do we want to, as white, are we happy to allow that, or do we want to stop this knight a5, c5 idea? And if we want to stop it, how do we stop it?
Yeah,
What's the a4 again? Maybe
yeah,
a4?
a4, right? A4 is a natural move. We play this a lot, especially when you see
Mm-hmm.
this setup. I mean, there's tactics where you can sometimes, well, not here anymore, but you can sometimes even play a5 after like a b4, or you
Mm-hmm.
give it up, but a5 is not possible here. There's just
Yeah.
no tricks available, especially with the pawn on h6 too as well. So nice defense from black.
Mm-hmm.
This is nowhere near anything yet. It's still very, very early in the game. Believe it or not, even being on move 11, still a lot of theory here, lots of time.
Yeah, I feel like so far all of the moves Hikaru made, the c3, knight d2, rook e1, knight f1, we were expecting all of them, but I feel like now the next move is gonna be interesting, right? Because potentially we allow these possibilities. If a4, b4, the character of the position changes a lot as well. So I feel the next move, something might start happening for the first time.
All right, that'd be great. That
Some
would be
kind of
nice to see,
imbalance, like
some
a
type of imbalance, right?
departure, a
Yeah,
departure from just the standard moves.
correct. Because I mean, I'm looking for more. I have the white pieces. I'm the higher rated player. I'm a favorite here as well. I do actually want to create some type of imbalance somewhere. It's just going to take, some time here, and I have to figure out where I want to create that imbalance where I'm not actually, making concessions where I can make,
Mm.
help black even be better here.
Yeah, and I'm not sure. I mean, also, do we ever want to angle for an exchange of the dark squared bishops? What do you think?
The problem with that, I think, is in the reverse of the knight h5, knight f4 idea, which is quite annoying to face. And if I take, I mean, I could take back with the pawn, but I really want that. Knight takes e3 would be fine for me, and I'm able to get to like maybe d5 quite quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Very possible. I've never seen it and never played it myself, actually. I was always used to putting the knight on g3, but it
Yeah.
is very possible. And I do like the idea of having possibilities. Maybe even playing knight h4, knight f5 too as well. So something to think about, really, to just kind of mix
Yeah.
it up and create an imbalance. Once again, is what we're looking to do. At some point in the game, create some type of imbalance so we have chances for our opponent to make a mistake.
Yeah, I'm with you. I feel like that is what Hikaru, one of the main things that Hikaru is considering right now. You don't really want to, because I think, if as white, if you play a bit carelessly, black has set up themselves very sensibly. And if you're not careful, if they get a central push or if they exchange the right pieces, I think black will be completely fine.
We have a move.
Knight
And
g3.
it's knight g3. Oh man, who would have thought that one? Wow, knight g3. Never saw it coming. Like, we still in theory. We have like, okay, probably 2 or 3 more moves, and then we will probably be on our own. Meaning, out of theory, now it's time to think. It's time to use your brain here, or use the ideas, because a lot of times these moves can be played on autopilot.
Yeah.
You want to think a little bit just in case you want to make some deviations somewhere, but knight g3, and now, let's see what black does.
So I guess there's knight a5, which we briefly looked at, and the move you talked about earlier, bishop e6. I think now the bishop's never going to b7 anymore, because as we mentioned, you don't want to leave this outpost undefended. I think you white just gets a free hand. So if the bishop doesn't go to e6, what about to b7? Sorry, what about bishop e6 here?
Yeah, I like bishop e6 for black now, but I mean, still have to kind of wait. Like I like the waiting game here, like knight h4 to f5. If I take it, there is no d4.
Sorry, after bishop e6, you mean?
Yeah, after bishop e6, I'm considering knight h4. I'm considering it so I can go knight f5 in many cases. Oh, wow. Look at bishop f2. That's crazy, bro. That is sick. And usually this happens with the bishop on e7. This is a huge difference. So because of the bishops on e7, yeah, bishop f2 takes knight g4. This is so, yeah, king g1.
Game over. Hopefully we're not going to see that. That would be a bit of
do this. So you can't do this ever, in fact, with the bishop on b6. So that's actually really instructive because the bishop usually will sit on e7, more Morphy defense style, right? And you go knight h4, knight f5. But with this bishop on b6, you can't put anything on f5. So bishop e6 does actually make a lot of sense. And if take d4, where his bishop's already set, to be able to help challenge the center. So you don't want to play d4. You kind of want to hold it.
So you mean this position, yeah?
Yeah, you kind of want to hold d4 for now.
Well, maybe a4 again, or what about knight f5? I mean, we talked about knight f5.
They do like knight f5, and you might see king h7 to play knight g8, g6, believe it or not. And this is a crazy maneuver, but I forgot who did this. A very famous player. I think it's Petrosian. King h7, knight g8, g6, or Nimzovich, one of them. Very old players there that played this easy idea, kicking the knight away. Karpov has a game like this too as well. Just kick it away, very slow maneuvers, and get it done. And the rook is already able to sometimes swing over to the third rank or over to the sixth rank here, to g6 in some cases. Just depends.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how he's gonna play this because it's gonna be fun to see because this is not one where it's black is active. Black is not very passive, as you would see in a lot of Roy Lopez's with the bishop on e7. Bishop on b6, it changed the dynamic, so it means you have to play differently as white.
Okay, so if we go back to the current position on the board after knight g3, I think that resulting position we just saw after bishop e6, I feel like that would be something that Hikaru might be quite happy to play.
Bishop c2, like just say forget about it and don't even trade. But we could go bishop c2 after bishop e6. Now d4 is a little bit more tempting here. Oh, maybe you could break with d5. Wow, that's so crazy, these little nuances. So you have to maybe take or hold, which is keeping attention. What they say, keep the tension. Even here, you keep the tension.
So after bishop b6, yeah, it looks like we can't really go bishop c2. And I think that's one of the problems with these positions, which I was mentioning earlier. If you play a couple of careless moves, which I certainly have done a lot in the past in these kind of structures as white, you think, I just drop the bishop back, keep all the pieces, and then you get hit with this central break, and suddenly black is completely fine.
Right.
So do you think he might have to take?
Unfortunately, and it's kind of annoying because you don't want to just like release this tension like this. But I mean, what are the other options, right? And then rook takes. It does give us this hold on f5.
Maybe we don't have to jump in immediately.
Right. Something else, something slow or development. I mean, still got the bishop and the queen and the rook on a1 to worry about. We have a4, which we haven't played yet.
Yeah, maybe now is a good moment.
Yeah, a4, definitely.
But how do you feel about a4?
It's a good question. I'm thinking about this. Like, I mean, a4 happens just to gain some space to do something on the queen side. You can see like b4, like the Italian style, which you'll see. With
you
white,
mean for b4? Black here, b4?
Yeah, and white too as well. If white, if allowed, if I'm able to, right, we can play b4.
Okay, so let me
b4.
Take that away.
Can I go d4? What is going on after d4? I'm about to play d5. That is insane. This is ridiculous. I would love to see this, but
and I like how the eval bar says 0, 0, 0.
Zeros. Wow. All right, guys. Whoa. This is ridiculous. How does this even work? Yeah. What? D takes E5 is a knight G4 or something? What is this nonsense?
So you're saying
Other way.
Oh, sorry, you said D takes E5, yeah.
Knight takes E4 is just better. Wow. You hit an F2. I take 2. Wow, back rank problems. This is crazy. Takes. My queen's hanging and the F3 knight. So you got a trade queens. That's forced. Takes. Now E4 is hanging.
And if we take?
Right. But now we could do, I mean, you can even take on E5. Weirdly enough, knight takes E5.
Yeah.
And because of the back rank problem, obviously.
Yeah.
You know, it's like strange. It's definitely
strange. This does not look good for white. So let me rewind a few moves. I mean, this position here is crazy. But maybe black is okay. Okay, so we took on
so annoying. Like, how's black okay here? That's so crazy.
Yeah.
Rui. Okay,
and if we take on D5?
Yeah, right. I was just thinking maybe just E D5 and then do we take the knight or the queen? We probably look at both. Maybe queen takes is more principled.
Takes.
Yes.
Actually, I was just looking at the engine for a second. Knight takes is actually very bad because now
C4, yeah. C4 D5. Give me a piece. So you have to take with the queen. There's no option. Queen takes D5. I get the queen off the back ring. Because the rook comes to D8 next. Yeah, black has pressure, more active, basically, to say the least. Activity is very important. Black having nice piece activity, better than white's.
Yeah, and interesting that black is still thinking. So all of this started with bishop E6. So I guess the two main moves he must be considering are knight A5 and bishop E6. So do you see any other major candidate moves here?
95, bishop E6, and bishop E7 is not appealing at all. At all. And B4, I mean, this is common. You got to move the bishop. But yeah, I don't see anything else. Bishop E6, 95.
But I like bishop E6 a lot in that I feel as black I want to play for this D5 push.
I would play bishop E6, and that's just because I'm used to the development. I'm a fan of development, very quick development. When you get pieces out, good things happen. So if I play bishop E6, I'm almost fully developed. I'm one tempo away from, or one move away from completing development, meaning moving the queen off the back rank, connecting the rooks. White, on the other hand, yes, of course, there's a slow position still, but white still needs to get the bishop and the queen out and connect the rooks. So yeah, I think black will be very level. Bishop E6. And then we have to figure out what to do from the white side after bishop E6. Knight A5, I would really like to
We weren't able to find much yet after bishop takes, so we saw that knight H4 doesn't work at all.
That's crazy. Knight H4, you can't do it. Many times you can, but not right there.
And okay, what about A4 again?
I do like A4 here. I actually am a fan of this. There's nothing wrong with this at all. Maybe rook B8, B4. I mean, natural stuff. Rook B8 might annoy me a little bit because now, you know.
So I guess that's a big question. Rook B8, B4.
Yeah, rook B8, B4. Okay,
rook B8. Have we achieved anything if we exchange now? Did the inclusion of A4 rook B8 help us in any way?
I guess we can take on B5, and I would just like, principle here. I got the open file. B5 is weak, but you can't really take it. I mean, you can't really get to it. I do have the file. I mean, so this is super equal stuff. And I think this is probably one of the reasons why I just stopped playing the Roy. I know you guys just dropped a Scotch course on Chessable, right? I got my Joe Bava.
Today's the last day. The last day of the introductory offer. Thank you.
You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I know about that. I've seen it. I got everything Chessable. My course drops in like 2 weeks on Chessable.
On what?
Yeah, on Joe Bava London. I'm like
exciting.
Opening. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's so strong. So it's very fun. But yeah, this is why I just stopped playing the Roy. Like, I would get these positions where like you just feel like you have nothing. Like, it's very, very, very slow. But of course, you do need to learn it to understand the rich complexities of it. And it can go very, very wrong for black. I mean, even white too as well, obviously. But yeah, at the higher level here, man, you'd be like, man, I can't get anything. I'm like I can't get nothing here, right? So Let's see what black does, though. He's in the think tank, which we like. Now we're even on time a little bit. So.
Yeah, it's his first proper tank of the game. Let's take a quick look at the other move. Oh, and just as I say that, he does go knight a5.
Yes, I was actually looking at it. I wanted that.
Yeah,
I
me
thought,
too.
yeah, man, I wanted knight a5. Bishop e6 was like, bro, man, I don't know why I want to see this, but knight a5, yes, guys. We can get some energy now in the chat and feel pretty good about this game now. Because this is a huge imbalance. I mean, not huge, but he went to c5 too, idea. Like, that's crazy. He grabbed the space, and then Hikaru was like, okay, okay. I saw the little smirk there. All right, okay, yeah, you're right. Get some space.
Okay, so yeah, I think that made sense, right? If you're gonna go knight a5, I think you have to follow up with c5. Otherwise, like, not too clear what the knight is doing here.
Right.
And now what? Okay, for now, any d4 ideas I think have been sort of have had this thing taken out of them. So one question I have is this bishop from c1.
Mm-hmm.
Is now a time to bring that out, or do we still just want to continue with your h3 idea? Also, you know, you talked earlier about
that. Hold on, Fiona. Knight h4. Hold on.
Now that the bishop has been locked in.
Exactly, because you just want to get a knight to f5. Like Gary talks about that too as well, or even Ben Feingold says knight f5. But of course, it's very important to get that knight on f5 or f4. It creates big problems if you can get one of these knights to f5. And you have almost a clear plan of just some type of kingside attack, especially if I'm able to eliminate the c8 bishop by putting one of the knights on f5. You eliminate it. h6 is a little loose. g7 is loose. We go queen f3 over to g3. Many cases, I mean, you got all kind of attacks that can transpire from this. So yeah, I'm definitely a fan of it myself. Though I love the knight h4 move just to get that knight to f5. But you know, other than that, it's going to be like a quiet move. a4, a3.
I guess one of the only questions again after knight h4 is black ready for d5?
That's a great question. I might go queen e2. Queen 2. Engine doesn't like it, of course, but that's engine. It's not that bad. It's like 0.3.
Yeah. But I think, yeah, that the reason it didn't like it is it's saying after bishop g4.
What? That is a crazy move, really. I mean, I'm comfortable with queen f1, believe it or not. It looks strange, but I mean, your bishop looks strange too on g4. I'm going to kick you away quite quickly.
Yeah, this is again very messy.
Yeah, this is different. It's definitely different here. It's different. I just want to get this knight to f5. It's a very clear plan, but I mean, if not, then what else do we do? Maybe bishop e3. Like, it just develops. Like, okay, bishop e3.
Okay, but how about maybe, you know, you've been talking about h3 for such a long time, just to
maybe to
prepare your plan.
Yeah. That's a nice one. That's a nice one. I do like h3 because h3, yeah, it does stop bishop g4, and then knight h4, knight f5. Very fun plan.
So let's see. Let's say black brings the bishop out, knight h4. This is one of the positions I've liked the most from out of what we've seen.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, now I think we are eventually going to get some fireworks for sure. Now that we have the imbalance of, maybe not imbalance, but like the imbalance of the piece activity, I would say. The knight on a5, bishop on b6, like those pieces are really bad. He can obviously move back to c6, and he can open up his bishop with c4. That's going to come with some concessions of the center with us going d4 in many cases. So it's I do like how white is doing now. You know, that bishop e6 move really deters. I was like, oh, it's gonna be a boring Italian type game position. But now, which is that h3? Did he play that? Oh
no, he hasn't. But I like h3. The more I look at it, the more and he goes for it.
h3.
Let's go.
Wow, there it is. h3. Yeah, I mean, just bishop on c1 is already doing a good job, even though it's not doing anything. It eventually will. Exactly. It's just eyeing that the king side. So now knight h4 to f5 looks pretty standard, but it depends on what black plays next. He might just go back to c6, to be honest.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? The knight isn't doing anything on a5 and knight h4. I'm starting, I mean, a couple of moves ago, I thought, God, what are we gonna do
Oh my
if bishop
goodness.
e6
About to go to
here?
sleep, boy.
Yeah.
About to go to sleep.
But now suddenly, I'm a lot happier here after h3.
Yeah, me too. I am a fan. I guess just personally, I remember winning games with white with this sort of type of setup where usually the bishop would be on e7 because bishop b6 or this bishop. I just never faced a lot of bishop c5 to bishop b6 before when I was playing Roy, but I would be very comfortable with my position if the bishop was on e7, queen on c7 with the knight on a5, and then playing c5. I was fine with that. Black did have a lot of trouble trying to coordinate the pieces, figure out where they go without making huge concessions. One of them being, the center and sometimes a king side attack. The bishop's point towards the king, yeah, knight goes back to c6. We might see a knight h4. Hikaru runs back to the board. What did you play, bro? What did you play?
Yeah, I mean, knight h4, I feel is asking to be played, no?
Yeah, absolutely. 100% knight h4. I'm there all day. I mean, just you want to put the knight on f5. He might stop us with knight e7, but I mean, it feels like he's maybe a little passive now. I don't know. F4 is not enough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
here
queen
comes your queen
f3.
f3.
Queen f3, yeah, and then maybe knight f5. We take. We get a pawn on f5. Open up the game a little bit. Play queen g3, maybe d4 at some point.
Yeah,
Have
I
us
can tell you,
developing a
if
really
I'm
nice
black
game.
here, I'm starting to be
Yeah,
scared.
even bishop h6 is a threat right now too. Bishop
Yeah.
h6 is just really nice.
Let's see if a pass move,
All right.
James is saying his
On
knight
f6.
isn't protected. And there he goes, knight h4
Let's
is on the
go.
board.
Let's go. Let's go. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Let's go. Yeah, he about to work him. He about to work him.
But it's always, when I watch these games play, I think it's so incredible, right? One moment I'm thinking, God, we really didn't get that much out of the opening. And then one little move and everything changes, right?
Yeah, that knight a5 idea, like bishop e6 was just better. Like,
Yeah.
you wouldn't have to face really what you're about to face here now. I mean, the bishop's still on c8 and the knight, like in the contrary, like if you put the pawn back on c7 and you put the bishop on e6, black, I think, is just fine. I mean, it just feels better, at least.
Yeah.
At least the pieces look better. Quality of the pieces. Here, the pieces don't look that good. The bishop is blocked. You had to make another move with the knight, knight c6, knight a5, knight back to c6. And the bishop is still on c8. So I think white made a very big progress here practically. And just like, yeah, of course, it's super equal, obviously. And they always say that. But practically, I think white made a big jump here. And I think he's feeling quite good. Did he get up from the board?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Usually,
Absolutely.
I'm good. Knight h4,
Yeah.
walk away. This is a wrap, how he feels.
But I can completely relate, I've never really played the Rui from the white side, only from the black side. And so often you feel like, what have I done wrong? I've played a lot of sensible moves and, maybe I'm not much worse, but as you say, practically, if you put yourself in black shoes here, it's just not a lot of fun to face this, because even if right now, the engine says, oh, +2 doesn't mean anything, because I think for the engine, we'll find all the best moves to defend, but for human, as you said, practically, white is starting to ask some very serious question, and if you take one wrong step here, things could go wrong very quickly.
Absolutely, 100%. This knight is going to f5, whether you like it or not. If you go g6, that hangs the h6 pawn. So there's going to be something on f5, or you have to make another knight move, which just allows me to go queen f3, which the queen sits very nice there, immediately threatening bishop h6. And now if I can, I can put knight f5 there anyway. And just
So
have, be favorited.
I see one of the moves the engine is suggesting is knight g6, which looks really ugly.
You gotta be kidding me. So if I go knight f5, what happens?
Which knight do you want to?
Definitely the h knight.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is no, and just like, oh yeah, everything's fine. And I guess because I can't get to you yet, but me having a knight on f5
will
cause some problems somewhere.
Yeah, it
Hard to get
feels
small.
like something's got to give. Okay, let's make another move for black. And the question is, how do we continue here?
That's a great question. I was trying to figure out moving the knight and playing G4. I'm a very
Uh-huh.
aggressive player. I'm hyper aggressive is what I like to call it. Like I'm just always trying to checkmate, always. But
Let's just
yeah, it doesn't work though. It doesn't work.
doesn't work
Play
because
B5 or
no.
something, or taking
Yeah,
knight H4 is actually
yeah,
really strong,
yeah.
and it picks up the pawn. But you know, the intention is to go G4. You just need to do it at the right time. Knight H5, I'm not a
I
fan.
was wondering, can we go
H5.
H4? Does that do anything?
H4 is nice. It does hit H5. H5 has to put the knight on F8, which is possible. It could go there immediately too.
I mean, the engine is sick. I thought this looks so good for white, and the engine says C4. Like I wasn't even looking at that side of the board.
C4, wow, what a move. That's ridiculous. Like, I mean, I would just go D4.
Oh my
What is this?
God.
What is going on?
I don't
I don't
even
understand.
understand yet.
Knight H4, that's what the engine gives? Yeah, no,
Yeah.
bro. Nah,
I
dog.
don't
What the
understand
heck is
yet.
that? Bishop G4, Queen E3? I don't understand.
I don't understand yet. I'm just gonna play the engine was just to understand.
This doesn't make any sense here.
Oh my God.
Knight
Knight
D5. Okay,
E5?
Queen D2. Oh, Bishop A5. That is sick. Bro, get this
Oh
off the
my
screen, bro.
God.
No. Man, check this man, bro. If he played this, bro. Nah, Mike. You need no. This is not happening.
That is sick. And if you move
Not
the
happening.
queen to A3, B4.
B4 and then Queen A4, Bishop D7 traps the queen. Unreal. Unreal, bro. That is
Oh my
crazy.
God.
No way he finding none of that.
That's
Yeah,
disgusting.
that
How
is
did that
crazy.
start?
That started after H4, I think.
After
H4,
D4, this knight
C4. C4,
H4.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Man, what a line. That is crazy to find that
That
over the
is sick.
board. A human against Hikaru. And you got to find all the possibilities in between, all the deviations that
That's
could
sick.
possibly happen. Yeah, that is just too dank there.
That would mean that after C4, we can't go D4.
That is way too dank there, buddy. Wow. So what can you go? Is this possible without H4? Like if we go like, I don't know, Bishop, well, maybe, I don't know, Bishop D3. Let's just make a move somewhere, like something. Is C4 still a move there?
I'm trying to find a pass move. That's okay.
Yeah, King H1. So C4 and D4 is knight H4. Oh no, it's not because you can't go Bishop G4. Okay. Crazy.
Yeah.
You can't go Bishop G4. Yeah.
Oh
So
my
H4
God.
is yeah, do not push H4. We've
No.
definitely not seen that one.
I mean, it was still saying here after C4 that we could, yeah, but this is not what we want to do.
Yeah, nobody wants to take that. 100%.
Okay, so not H4.
Yeah, no.
That was far from obvious.
Wow, that was crazy. That was pretty sick. Oh, is this the live position?
No,
we have some moves?
no, knight H4.
Knight H4, you're still thinking. Okay, got it.
Yeah, I think it's not. I mean, even knight E7 is not really a move you want to make as black.
Which means if not, then now you have to allow a knight to go to F5. Practically speaking, it's hard to defend that.
You talked about this King H7. It was a different situation, but the idea is the same, that I want to try and somehow get some control over F5.
You are right. In fact, knight F5, still you got to play it. You got to play it.
I still got to play knight E7, yeah?
Knight E7, is there not a, like, that gotta, it just feels so wrong, but it's definitely right. Knight E7 can be played there, believe it or not. Unbelievable. I mean, I'm just go Queen F3 maybe still.
I think still this looks nice for white. No, I mean.
Yeah, definitely. I just wanted to keep a knight on F5, but
let's
like
see.
now, I mean, you can just take both of them. Just take both of them. But I mean, I'm taking white all day. I got the bishop here.
Yeah. No, I mean, maybe even now some of your ideas.
G4, rook lift. Do you even rook lift, right? Rook E3 over to G3.
Rook E3 looks I'm only a bit concerned about this, but let's see.
Rook E3, I'm swinging to G3 so fast.
Yeah. Yeah, even rook E3, I mean, I like it.
I'm going for mates.
Crazy lines. Yeah,
information.
I mean, not easy. I think that's exactly what we talked about. You know, the engine can say zero point 0.2 all at once, but practically is black.
A practical
I,
problem. And look at him still thinking. The man
yeah,
still thinking. He in the think tank. I mean, it was even on time for a little bit. Now you're starting to
yeah.
see that time to minute. It's only 4 minutes, and there's still a lot of time. I mean, over an hour here. But you know, as you start thinking at 10, 20 minutes per move, then you start to see the problems down. Look at him. Yeah, you can see just some emotion here, body language, a
Mm-hmm.
little bit of facial expressions there. And he gets back, he resets, and he's thinking, what are we
What do
doing?
they used to, what do the kids used to say? Let him cook?
Let
Was
him,
that it? Let him
let
cook.
him cook, or we say let him rook. I always like to say let him rook because it's a chess term, obviously, but let him rook, chat. Let him rook. Let Hikaru rook. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's gonna spend quite a bit more time here. I don't know. I mean, knight e7 is not a move. Even this move I just suggested, king h. I don't even know if I, you know, if I flip the position for a second here.
Ew, this is gross. This is
It's
nasty feeling.
gross,
I
right?
didn't even think about it like that. I was like, yeah, flip the position. No, ooh, no. I do not
Right.
want to play the black side of this position. But it happened with the knight a5 idea, like knight a5,
Yeah,
trying to play c5. Really, it went from like, hey, I'll put a knight on the rim. The bishop wants to be on c2 anyway on this
yeah,
diagonal. You see that all the time. You play c5, it blocked the bishop. So really, it didn't kind of make sense at all.
no.
From a human standpoint, engine liked it because like the engine was like, oh yeah, you get the space and this and that. From a
Mm,
practical point, bishop e6 was probably just a better move than anything else because you get a piece out. You don't make the other pieces bad. You can still move over to knight e7 at some point. Knight e7,
yeah.
knight g6. Play it sort of like an Italian game with the
Mm,
pawn on b5. That's usually how these archangels go. With a bishop going to c5 back to b6. These type of
mm,
positions in the Roy favor lots, or they look like Italian games a lot of times, or slow Italians,
yeah.
with black having a little bit more space with the b5 pawn push. Playing it the other way, 95 c5 looks like a Shigoran Roy Lopez that kind of went wrong. The bishop actually sits well on e7 because it can go g6, it goes bishop f8,
Mm-hmm.
you go g6, you go bishop g7. Now you don't have to worry about the problem of the c1
Yeah.
bishop at all. So I mean, the pieces just are a little bad for black, and white is in the element. Hikaru walking around just chilling, like he literally looking at all the games. Let me get some coffee. Let me go do a quick stretch, hike.
And
You know,
there's plenty of games to look at. I mean,
yep.
63 other games in the
Wow.
open. Uh, how many? I think 32 games in the women's. So there's a lot going on in that playing hall. But for now, we're 1 hour in. We're gonna go for a quick first break while we let Kartik cook or work, and we'll be back very shortly with the rest of the action here from game one, round two. See you guys soon. Okay, great.
Cool. Yep.
Hello and welcome back to our coverage of this 2023 World Cup. And James, while we were gone after a long thing, Kartik ended up playing King H7, and you missed it, but it brought about quite a reaction from Hikaru, who was just getting up the board after giving his opponent a little look. He immediately responded, Knight F5, and he's looking quite happy to me. What do you make of this development?
I would feel the same way. I got a knight to F5 here. My other one is on G3. You can't kick me away. And now, like, I'm feeling really good about this position. Now we have to see what happens on knight E7.
So knight E7.
I guess it's okay.
I feel like, didn't we see this position? Queen F3?
Yeah, we kind of looked at this.
And then we saw this, right? If black takes twice, no? Didn't we? I feel like we had this position on the board. And we talked about the bishop pair.
The rookie 3.
Yeah, the rookie 3, exactly. No, I think this is looking great for Hikaru. We also see the time situation is starting to turn early on in the game. Black actually played very quickly, but now he's under an hour. And I don't think he's feeling good. I think somewhere around here, he thought, life is good. And if you're just joining us now before the break, we left you guys with the assessment that we think that black went slightly wrong with knight A5. Both James and myself preferred bishop E6 here. And for the engine, maybe this is still fine after knight A5, but I feel for a human, this becomes very difficult to play as black.
100%. Yeah, it becomes very difficult for a human because this knight is really annoying. And then we're going to try to bring some pressure into the game as well. It's going to be difficult, but it is possible.
Okay, so
D4 actually is going to happen too. If we can get D4 in, try to open some stuff up, get this bishop. I mean, that's C2 bishop, H7 king. We see it. We see that diagonal. So anything happens there, it's going to be devastating.
I was just going to ask you, if black doesn't do anything drastic, just develops the final piece. I was wondering, so D4 is D4 a move here? No, right?
But not yet.
No.
It's close though, because
Let's
can take with the C pawn.
Yeah, no,
take, and then take. Yeah, knight take, bishop take.
So bishop E6, and I guess queen F3 is always tempting, right?
Always an option. Always a nice option. Do we have anything yet? Nothing. No sacrifices, man.
It feels like we should start. But okay, let's bring one more piece first.
Right.
Let's say black makes a pass move. Okay, rook B8 is not exactly a pass move. Might. And now what? Like, how do we continue building this up?
That's a great question here. I don't want to move. I feel like I should push the G pawn, but I mean, moving the knight just is not appealing to me at all. It's kind of annoying. I have to just like develop, like make a move. Bishop D2. There's nothing yet, unfortunately. But I mean, yeah.
Okay, let's say I keep passing. How are you gonna continue as white if I just pass?
Keep going back and forth.
I'm just wondering,
funny.
Is there,
funny.
Is there a breakthrough on the king side, or do we have to take a more positional approach?
Yeah, we might have to. I mean, here play A4 and B4, rook AD1, and like.
Oh, Trocar. I can't pronounce things anymore. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted.
Trocar X with the 10 piece in the chat. Look at that.
Thank you so much for the support. Hope you guys are enjoying this World Cup coverage. Today is day one of hopefully many, many, many more days to come. This World Cup concludes, I believe, on the 24th or 25th. So hopefully Hikaru makes it all the way to the final with your support. If he makes it to the final, that that's it. He's in the candidates.
Let's go.
So yeah, get strapped in day one of hopefully a long month of August of World Cup coverage.
Right.
Yeah, A4, maybe we have to. It's funny, right? Because it looks like something should be happening here, but Black with just these two pieces and the support of the queen looks solid, yeah.
Which is so crazy how like chess is just hard like that. Like you get cool, I know I'm better and like practically, but now you have to prove it, which is the hard part.
Oops, sorry.
I'm going down a rabbit hole here, but what if H4?
You mean after
Queen F3 and then we go H4 with the idea of going Bishop G5?
You said H4, yeah?
Correct.
With the idea of Bishop G5.
Yes, I want to go Bishop G5 next.
Okay, so let me do this.
Does it work? Does it work? Or engine just like, yeah. Okay, it's equal, but
yeah.
I guess like, oh wow, what's the engine move to get out of this?
Okay, the engine move is G6. G6 is the only. So let's show you idea. If the knight moves.
Yeah, Queen H5 is sick. I love these ideas. And then you might be able to sack on G7.
Yeah.
Oh my
knight
goodness.
G7
Queen
is
H6,
crushing.
Knight H5. Woohoo, boy, I love tactics.
This is really nice.
Ooh, that's vicious. That is a vicious attack.
Beautiful.
Vicious, but
very nice. So the only move here for Black. What did we say? G6.
What is that? I guess that it makes sense. Like it just defends everything. But I take on F6.
And now only move Queen F6.
And then Knight D6. Apparently this is just losing. Oh, the knight's trapped, bro. What? Oh my goodness.
Oh, and you
D8. Knight B7, Rook D7.
What? Oh yeah. Wow.
Ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Crazy.
Ridiculous. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And if the knight just goes back? No, what? No.
Then how? I mean, this not even
worth it. No, we didn't even
have to go back. Yeah, I didn't get anything out of that at all. Got nothing at all out of this beautiful sacrifice.
But it looked so nice. I love the idea is very I wasn't too familiar with those Bishop G5 ideas, but it's a very nice idea.
Yeah, it's a very fun.
But what if we don't go? Maybe we can continue our attack another way here.
Yeah, it didn't work. It did not work there.
Like here, the computer, for example, is saying knight H5.
I did see this. Take, but I mean, well, I guess we would reach by default a position where we have to trade everything, which we wanted, and Queen takes F5 and stuff like that, and then we go Rook E3 from some transposition because Black could just try to eliminate all these pieces. Right now, I'm threatening stuff like Bishop H6, which is very strong. So you have to like eliminate something, maybe Queen F6, but then is D6 hanging now?
Queen F6 according to the engine. Like, why is this?
Yeah, just take.
Now you just take with the pawn. Yeah.
Ooh, this is really ugly for Black.
So Queen F6. But yeah, I just take.
And then go
back.
Yeah.
I mean, is it me or have we just won a pawn for nothing?
That's a pawn to the good there.
Yeah.
That is a pawn to the good.
Okay, Kanti, your H4 idea. I'm getting really into it.
Yeah, it's really nice. I mean,
you know what the computer says Black has to play here.
What does the computer say? Something stupid. Rook F8. Yeah, exactly. Like who? Rook F8. Oh yeah, so that one. Like, bro, get out of here.
By the way, Venkataraman has gone knight E7.
Oh, 97. We looked at this idea, right? With what was the idea again? I don't remember. Or Queen F3.
Didn't we just go Queen F3? Yeah.
Yeah. You just go Queen F3.
And then what did we say? I mean, this was the rook lift idea, right?
Yeah, this is the rook lift idea line. Or you just go Queen F3. What's my threat right now after Queen F3? Nah.
Yeah, so let's say Black doesn't take us. Just brings the bishop out. And again, it looks so great, but maybe we just have to
develop and just play a long game here, buddy. It's gonna be a long day in the office.
But for now,
Long
is
day.
your G4 ever an idea, or is that just ridiculous?
No, I'm a big fan of this. 100%. You can even play King H1, Rook G1. I mean, really go at him here.
Okay, do you want to do that first? So you
No,
start with
G4. I like G4
G4.
first. I am a fan of G4 first. I think every game with white at some point I actually do play G4. If you go check my games, I think I do. So always a fan of G4 and H4. I'm just a hyper aggressive player. So I would always like to play this, and this looks great. G4, King
Yeah, I mean,
H1,
again, you know,
Rook
it's easy for the computer to say 0-0, but again, you have to find all the moves here. It says
Knight
Knight
G8. Yeah.
G8.
And I played that in a game recently, won the game with black. But it was like I had the same idea. King H7, Knight G8, play G6, slowly kick this knight away.
Yeah. Can we not? I mean, even this position, I still like it for white. I'm not happy that the computer is saying, yeah, just play on the queen side. Like, I want to keep doing stuff on the king side.
Right. It's so like, come
What
on.
about
Man.
your idea of just getting the king out of the way, but we can get
just G6 now,
back.
maybe.
Okay, and if I
Knight G3 might be Queen H4. Back. Kind of annoying.
King okay, let me actually, for starters, maybe go here. I don't understand.
King H2 instead of H1.
Just so H3 is.
Knight G3. It's doable. I just don't have any breaks now. Black is pretty solid in there.
Yeah. Okay, back to the drawing board.
Yep.
Queen F3, Bishop E6. No, sorry, I meant take once and Bishop E6.
Yeah, that's it. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. It does get rid of some of my pieces. I'm not fully developed yet. It looks really great for white, but I mean, I am not fully developed as white. Bishop on C1, rook on A1. Can I get a rook lift? No, I don't even work. Yeah, you have to slow ball it, and we are back to a slow game. 100%.
Didn't see that one coming. I was getting all excited.
Oh man, Roy Lopez 101, baby. It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a very long day. And you playing a Roy here, but I mean, you get so many chances. Obviously, it's a very rich, complex game. This is why they play it. But it's gonna be a lot of strategy probably involved. A4.
What does black want? I guess black would still love to get d5 in, but doesn't look possible right now, I guess.
Yeah, especially with bishop on c2 too as well. The king on h7. I mean, we would love for a d5 to happen. Maybe a plan is like queen g3, just attack mate. But I mean, he can. Well, you know, you can't repeat knight h5, queen g4. And if
so let's see,
right, queen g3, knight h5, queen g4.
Oops, sorry.
Whoa. What is this? Engine eval bar, bro. What?
Engine's just saying G6.
They always just crush your hopes and dreams. That's so nuts. Like G6 and it defends, but also now you're in a pin. I can move away, but
what is it? Is there first draw? No, there's no first draw. Okay.
Knight D6 again, but this is strange.
Yeah. But why is this? I mean, what's going on here?
Oh, h5 hand. Oh, that was sweet. Taking comeback. That was nice little sequence.
But why does the engine say black is doing well here?
Oh, wow. The G file and the bishops. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Yeah.
You have yourself an attack out of nowhere.
And suddenly our beautiful bishop pair is completely shut down.
Gross.
And even though black is down upon the engine, so black is doing very well here. Crazy.
Yeah. Another crazy line there. Well, I guess kingside play is just not a thing.
Yeah.
You just have to build it up so slow. Wow. That's
and you know, I feel like I've lost so many games, or like things have gone wrong for me so often in these situations, because I feel like you know, I clearly my play here is on the king side, and I try, you know, I try to find something, I try to force matters, and in fact, you just need to take it easy. I see a comment in the chat that Yves already won against Vallejo. I mean, we're only 1 hour 20 in. Do you want to see what happened there?
Wait, you said
Is that-
Nepo lost?
No, Ivic won his game
Oh,
against Vallejo in
oh,
an
against
hour.
Vallejo. Oh,
Should we quickly check it out?
yeah, absolutely. See what happened there.
What? 7 moves!
Get out of here, bro. Stop playing. What? No, he didn't.
No.
Oh no, something crazy happened. Maybe he was sick or something, or maybe it was a draw, and like they put it on
Yeah.
wrong.
No, but
Yeah.
surely no, but Ivic wouldn't draw here as well. It doesn't make any sense. I think it's a glitch. Like, surely the game is still going.
Oh yeah, maybe going right. It was a glitch. Says somebody in the chat. Okay. Yeah, ain't no way he lost this. You don't come to the World Cup to be like, yeah, I'm gonna resign on move 7 in theory. What is that?
I know. Okay, now the game is still going. Good, good, good.
Got it.
Okay, so 97, Hikaru. Did you see that face? It just pulled actually.
Oh, let me check. I missed it.
I
missed it. In the think tank though?
Yeah.
Let him think it out. Like takes. Yep. Takes. Yeah, that should be good.
You know, maybe we'll have to eat our words. Maybe knight h5 wasn't as bad as we thought. I mean,
yeah,
I think we both got so excited,
yeah,
you know, knight is landing on f5, life is good.
We definitely did. But I'm still more of I'm a big fan, obviously, of Hikaru's position still, because the knight goes to f5. It is on f5 and stuff. And I would rather this than the bishop e6 line, because that bishop on b6 is still very bad on b6. If he in the other position with the bishop on e6, both the bishops had squares. So I would rather take this all day, but I mean,
agree.
It's hard to make. Still have, maybe you go like, wait,
maybe not queen. I mean, we've only looked at queen f3, which looks natural. Maybe
d4. We might as well just try moves now. Like at this point, d4 opens up the game, but it's probably. I mean, the engine just been crushing us all day. Like, yep, not right, correct. You lose again.
What's the problem here?
Okay, knight takes. I guess we just drop a pawn. But the idea here is to just like open up the bishops. But
okay,
there's nothing there.
So what else?
Bishop e3. Just going through every move now at this point. Just like try it. Cool. Let's see what happens. Bishop e3.
And the bar is just like
try again.
No.
Try again, bro. Nope, not working. Bishop e3, not a move. Okay, well, queen f3.
Okay, why isn't bishop e3?
I mean, you can't just take it. I mean, I guess you can take on f5 and play like d5 or something.
Oh, okay. So Hikaru decided to take on e7.
Okay.
Which actually I believe was, at least the engine I'm seeing, was the top move. I'm not sure yet why. And queen takes.
Okay, knight takes, queen takes.
And bishop e3.
And bishop e3. Yeah, it's going to be a long game, boys and girls. I think he wants f4 now, though, without he gets and walks for every move. I actually do that too in tournaments, to like, especially when you like confident. Like, man, let me crush this man, make him and get up and walk away. And just go, you're confident, you feel good. You can also, find moves in your head when you are walking around, believe it or not. The bishop e3, f4 is an idea, which is really nice. You also can play queen d2, maybe line up on that side of the board, but bishop e3 with f4, we stop the c4 happening with check. That's something, pay attention.
You know what's crazy? You know what the computer top move is? For black.
Let me think. Hold on, let me think about this. All right, computer. It's been strange all day. This is computer top move. Dang, that's gonna be hard. Maybe g6. That's a weird one. Bishop e6 or something.
No.
Bishop a7. Maybe because the bishop's loose.
It's a piece that just moved to where it is a few moves ago.
Piece. Queen or king, maybe, or no, we already get rid of that. So like king's h8, that doesn't make any sense at all.
At least the engine I'm seeing is king g8 is what it wants.
King g8. Chess is weird, man. You know what I mean? Like
there's like no never way in a million years would I even consider king g8.
That's why I don't even play Roy no more. Like it just does. Sometimes it doesn't make any sense. King G8, and I'm supposed to believe that you're
I don't even
king.
know what the idea is, that you just want to step out of this,
Yeah, that's
or
it. That's 100% right. I mean, at some point, you know, that's gonna open up, and your king is there, which makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense.
crazy. I think, okay, if Kartik plays King G8, I'd be so shocked.
King G8. Like, I mean, I guess the bishop, you know, you got bishop E6, bishop D7, stuff like that.
Also, why not King H8? Why is that so much worse? Maybe
That is
it's
an
not much
excellent
worse.
question, in fact.
Maybe it's okay. You know, maybe if I'm black, I'm like,
Come
okay.
on, look, hey, I am
Shut
always
down
gonna be.
F4.
Yes. Push the G pawn at some point every game.
What happens
White
if
and
I
black.
go G5 immediately? Probably complete. But then D4, okay.
Yeah,
And
whew. Get rid of
then
light squares. Exactly.
okay, but if I go King H8 or G8, and if you make
I'm going F4.
yeah, I was gonna say if you wait one move, but I was wondering,
Oh,
but
if
maybe it's
G5
too
works
weak
anyway.
anyway because of
Knight
this
H5, yeah.
square. Yeah.
Makes sense.
So let's see
100%.
your F4.
Yeah, I'm going F4. And then I'm gonna move the rook back to F1 at some point and just like try to bully that side of the board. Maybe play Queen D2 as well.
I mean, you know, you said G4, you play G4. F4
Every
is
game.
F4 is
Oh,
my
okay.
jam. I play
Every
F4
game.
every
She play
game.
F4 at some point every single
Yeah.
game. Nice. I understand that. Yeah, I'm G pawn all day. Like Gary the G pawn.
No, I love
Flipping
this
that boy up.
position now. Like maybe at some point even, I don't know. It feels like, come on, like there's only one piece here defending the king. Like
Right. Right. I like F5 too.
we've got all this firepower.
Pretty nice. Time is flying. Like, you know, it's funny. They're like, you know, oh, he has so much time left. And he does. But remember, he was at an hour and 15 at some point.
Yeah.
And he was at an hour at 5. Then he was at an hour. Now he's at 48 minutes. And this goes by so fast when you're playing, especially playing classical chess. You feel like you can feel the time pressure. Especially you playing
Yeah,
a
for
strong player
sure.
like Hikaru. Oh, yeah, yeah. You're going to feel that time pressure. Another 10 minutes, you at 37 minutes. And you like, whoa, like that's really scary. Right. We're only on move 18, by the way,
Yeah.
you know, so and White is trying to pose some problems here. Black needs to figure this out. He's trying to, but definitely in the think tank, we'll take it. We'll take any type of advantage we can get.
Yeah, and I mean, Black had spent basically no time on the first 10, 11 moves. He only started thinking really here for knight a5. So he spent, you know, half of his allocated time on the last 6, 7 moves or so. So now I think time is actually going to become a factor in this game. It's hard to believe right now, but I just think it's so difficult still practically to play this position for Black that the time is, as you said, it's gonna go down fast.
Yeah, it goes down very quickly. And like, you know, you're looking around, you spend 20 minutes on a move, and you're like, bro, I have like no time or I'm in time trouble, which of course you're going to make some type of mistake or move a little bit quicker than you would if you had more time. So, which will give us chances here. So, you know, we're looking for every chance we can get. So,
Yeah, and also,
so
I
far, so
mean,
good.
we talked about these ridiculous moves, which I don't think are gonna. Okay, maybe the more I look at it, maybe it's not that ridiculous that the king steps out of this. But if not a king move, then what do you do as Black again? If I flip the board for a second, like it's just.
Yeah, my bishop on b6 is so nasty to me, and like it's such a bad move.
Oh my God, can't he? He's played King G8.
Wow, this man, yeah, checking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got to get fair play over there. Somebody, yeah, get fair play. Yeah, yeah, board 72. Yeah, go get that fair play check on my guy. Wow.
Wow. What did I say? No way he plays King G8.
That boy
No
played
way.
King G8. My goodness. India over there going crazy, bro. India is something else. King to G8. But now he doesn't
Wow.
have to worry about obviously the bishop stuff anymore. But whoa, yeah, he found it. Hikaru
Very
not impressed.
impressive.
Hikaru faces, bro. Are you? What is that? Like Even though it's top engine move, he definitely was a what is that face? Like, bro, are you King G8?
Yeah, but I think, the more like I think the more we looked at the position, I think in the beginning, when I said, oh, I guess the top engine line, it looked ridiculous to me, King G8. But then I think the more you look at the position and you understand the dangers of the position opening up, maybe it becomes more clear that King doesn't want to be on H7. And also, it's not easy. I mean, there's no other moves that are super tempting, right?
Yeah, I mean, moving the bishop, the D7 or E6 was the only other move, I guess, or like one of the moves you would make. But then you always worry about my king this, my king that. Oh, F4 because of the king, D4 because of the king. You know what? Why? Oh, king is the problem. King G8, right? It makes sense practically, but it's just not a move that you're ever looking to do. Like, it's just not a move you want to be playing, but it makes total sense. It gets off of the diagonal. Now the bishop on C2 needs some type of employment at some point. D4 still can be played though.
I'm wondering, do we also want to move our king at some point? Because I still like your F4 idea, but I wonder if I'd rather my king wasn't on G1.
A little vulnerable, yeah. A little vulnerable there.
But now black is ready to hit us with D5.
D5, take. No, maybe I just keep the tension. But then how do I keep tension? F4, D4. Oh my goodness. And actually go back instead of F4 is D4 move. Remember we had that E5 that look at this nonsense. And apparently it's okay trying to calculate through that, bro.
Hikaru looked to me like he was about to make a move, but look at it, looking at the ceiling, quick head nod.
Calculating. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
And D4 and then like takes.
Takes. Yeah, I'm a producer. It wouldn't shield, but I mean, obviously it would be this.
Yeah, not an easy position. Okay, I think my move King H1 was way too slow for the position. I think we need to do something a bit more forcing. What about F4? No, it can't be right here, surely.
F4? Yeah, I mean, it feels like, but I mean, you could get away with it. You actually could. Yeah, if takes, check, go D4. Everything's held.
Yeah.
He's in think tank though. He's thinking about it. He's now under an hour, but he's up time. Like this matters. So like as time gets lower, we still have the time. Edge is going to be nice to use when we need to use it.
By the way, a couple of questions in the chat. Is Magnus Carlsen in this FIDE World Cup? Yes, he is. Adolfaz is asking, who else is playing now? There are 63 other games going, so there's plenty. Pretty much everyone in the world is playing right now.
Wow, yeah, exactly. Everybody's out there at the World Cup. It's nice to see.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe F4. If not F4, you talked earlier about setting up this battery. Oh, I'm curious if black makes a pass move. Can we ever?
Yeah, I have a follow-up. I don't have a follow-up. Oh, I'm definitely always thinking about sack. I mean, my grandfather Tal says sack first, think later, right? So, but it just does not work. Like takes, and probably knight H7, and then like I might be looking crazy. And then knight H5.
Knight H7 is nice.
Yeah. I'm not fast enough at all. Knight F5, bishop takes F5.
Yeah. Okay. But this is the live position, King G8. Okay, do we just have to reverse again to doing something?
Man, this is so annoying. A4. A4, very positional grind. Roy Lopez 101.
We've literally been talking about A4 since move 6 or something.
6, yeah, and this is just lets me know. I remember like wow, like I was like, man, these are just so long. Like the games are never short in the Roy Lopez. So I was like, yeah, I just can't play this.
Oh, F4, can't he?
F4. Let's go, big dog. Let's go. I understand. The aggression to get him off the board. And he gets up and walks away. That's so nice. I love doing that too as well. You just make the move, even if it's wrong.
It's a power
Like,
play.
exactly right. You could bluff. I had a bluff like that before. Mean bluff. Got up and I was like, oh yeah, this is over. Like, for me it was, but I actually won the game. I remember having some stuff like that before. So it's fun move. F4, power
Yeah.
move, walks away. Walking around folding your arms and just like looking back at the board. Very, very strong. Nice job.
Assert your dominance.
Yes. F4 on the board.
Okay, F4. I mean, I like F4, as I said, my favorite move. Okay, what if...
That's some spice. Can I go D4? No, that gotta be wrong. I just want to see it.
What is that?
What the engine? I mean, like at this point, the engine's been doing all this nonsense today. So I'm like, I might as well try my own nonsense then. D4. And apparently it just doesn't work. I guess I don't know which pawn he takes.
I mean, I'm really thankful that I have the engine on here because if I turn the engine off, I'm just looking at this and I'm like, okay, no clue. I mean, you can take here, you can take here, you can take here. Like, where do you even begin?
Yeah, that's too much.
But okay, maybe you begin by saying, I want this bishop to come back to life. And
then I take on D4. I have to, I think.
Huh? Do you take here?
Then but you can take on F4 and then maybe E4. Believe it or not. And now it just only looked very good. But now I don't and the bishops opened up for black too. So didn't really want to do that. But man, that's a position for you.
Okay, why can't I do?
Takes bishop F5. Yes. And knight F6, queen F6. I'm hitting D4.
Yeah.
Some trades, stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it looked fun, but D4 doesn't quite work.
It's great. All right, well, F5 then. Let's try F5.
I like F5. But what's the engine? The engine isn't happy. Why is the engine not happy?
That's a good question. I mean, I do like the fact that I get to open up the diagonal, though.
I think it wants this. But
E4, I just move. D2 is where I want to go. Apparently, that's wrong.
Oh, and I think it's always all about opening this bishop.
Wow. That's crazy. I can just go king H1, it feels like there. Wow.
Now it just says we lost. This is crazy.
That's crazy. I mean, nothing happened.
This so bad.
Like, I was just losing.
Oh,
the little whoa boy.
That came out of nowhere.
Exactly, man. That's crazy. They just find everything.
Oh my God.
They find everything. What a combination.
Okay, but this bishop, I mean, we've spent all game saying, oh, bishop is so bad, but now, after d5, you have to be careful, yeah?
Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough situation after F4, D5. So, I mean, we looked at F5, affected the strange D4 move. We could take, but I mean, knight takes D5 isn't like just like happy here. I'm just like, I'm fine. Yeah, I mean, what do you
like
can't
this is the top engine choice, but I'm not sure.
What? That was top engine choice. Take on D5. Wow.
And then it just wants bishop D2.
I guess on C4, D4. Whoa.
But maybe my engine is also crazy because now it's just saying black is fine. C4, D4, yeah.
D4, what a move.
Oh, wow. Now it just jumps in, this is over. But not C4. Engine now just wants to step out of that if. I have no idea.
F5 now. No. Yeah, F5 I like. Gonna lock it up a little bit. C4 check. King H. Oh, that bishop F2 thing is every game.
Yeah. Oh. I feel like d5 must be what black is looking at right now. If you can make d5 work, that's the move you want to play. So let's see, d5.
You got to spend so much time to play that move.
Yeah.
Play d5. And I mean, yeah, he's going to get in time trouble, which is nice for us, but you got to spend a lot of time before you play d5 here.
Yeah, I'm still because the guys can see the eval bar, which says 0.8. But if I play all those moves, my engine just jumps back down. So it says ED. What was the line we were just looking at?
ED 95.
Yeah, 95. But now it's saying not bishop d2. Now it's saying take on e5 suddenly.
Queen takes e. Wait, queen takes e5 is bishop f2. So how do you get this pawn back? Wait a second. I'm up a pawn right now.
Yeah.
How is this equal? What do you do? What am I supposed to?
Once again, this queen c7.
D4, pawn d4. Wait, something's wrong there. Oh, wait. I guess he gets the pawn back tactically. Pawn d4, 93. Rook e3, bishop d4, or something crazy like take. You can go bishop d4.
You know what you can do?
Rook. Whoa! What is that? You are kidding me, bro. This is sick. Oh my goodness. What a move.
Yeah.
Oh, I have nothing. Oh my goodness. Rook e5.
Rook e5. I mean, that bishop on b6 is coming back
That's
to
a
bite us
monster,
in the
man.
ass big time.
That boy is a monster. Wow. Yeah, d5 is very challenging, I guess, at this point.
No, but we haven't. Wait. If
we got the pawn. Queen c7 was the move.
Queen c7.
And I mean, he's getting the pawn back. Like I can't defend it. So we have to do something else.
But here earlier, wait, it was saying something about queen f3. Now it wants bishop d2, but
give the pawn back. Wow.
So what's the idea here? If black
maybe just
takes?
develop the queen or something.
No,
just don't take anything. Yeah.
What did he do? He went d5.
This man's too strong. He is OP right now. Hey man, who is this guy?
Reigning Indian champion, man.
Hey, who is this guy?
I'm actually curious. Really maybe someone in the chat can check who was playing in the Indian Championship, you know, because he is the reigning Indian champ, which is like, I mean, India arguably is one of the world's strongest nations in the chess. But who was playing in that Indian champ? This man might be seriously underrated.
I need to go watch that. Yeah, I need to go watch that. I mean, you got Vidit, who's Rathi, right?
Yeah.
You got Arjun. I mean, you got Gukesh over there, Prag, Nihal. You talking about this guy is the Indian champ over them? He is very strong right now.
Yeah,
very, very strong. D5 was a nice move. Wow, D5. Let's see what Hikaru.
Yeah, I'm curious to see Hikaru's face when he comes back.
Face expression, yeah. D5 play. Spend some time. There he is.
Yeah, I think Hikaru's like. To me, his reaction seems to say this was probably what he thought was the best move, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, although now it's like, I don't know. It's hard to read Hikaru.
Exactly. It's hard to read his face because it's like, I mean, takes. No. But then, well, maybe it's he just goes back and forth. And like, it's so many thoughts going through his head right now.
The Wizard Melon is asking best move for white here. Yeah, we're not, I don't think we're sure. I also don't think my engine is very trustworthy right now because sometimes it says something and then right now I see the top choice being E takes D.
Yeah. I guess that's difficult to play, but it makes sense because you don't have to worry about pawn D4 and shutting out the light square bishop for a very long time. and it's calculating.
Did we even? Wait, did we even? Because we looked at. Did we even look at ED? I'm suddenly confused. You know, we did.
Yeah, this was
no,
95.
That's was the yeah.
Yeah, this is the crazy one.
So ED 95.
I think we took on E5, and this is the one with the queen.
Yeah, we looked both at this and at this.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna play out what my top engine line says right now and see where do we end up. So it said what? Queen C7.
And I went D4, but I mean that doesn't work because of that crazy tactics.
Okay, now it says bishop F2. Is this anything?
Rook E5 and like
Rook E5.
Maybe I play Queen F3 and try to go Rook E1.
Yeah.
The fact that hey, I'm trying to be more active than you.
That is the top. But you see, there we go. I followed the top engine move all along, and then suddenly it changes its mind, and it's like no, black is actually fine here.
Of course, everything's equal.
So yeah, I think the conclusion is we can't necessarily trust the eval bar. I don't think it's easy to find an advantage for white.
I believe that as well. It's quite difficult, but not unlikely. And what's the time situation? Yeah, he has a lot of time, 39 minutes. Lower time, but still enough time.
Phantom says Queen F3 before you trade rooks. So
we're trading rooks. Okay. I'll Queen F3 first. Oh yeah, we actually looked at this. I think like one time briefly. We just glanced over it. But Queen F3, yep. Queen F3 here. Takes, rook takes, and I mean very pleasant. Very pleasant.
Yeah, actually now the engine stays.
Yeah, because now you have to figure out what to do. Are you going bishop E6 or bishop B7? Bishop B7 allows F5 and H5 to be weak. Bishop
B7 is the only move because here just
C4, right?
So bishop E7 the only.
So now like knight F5
again, yeah.
like again, mate.
Finally, we're back.
Knight F5. There we go.
And this looks good. Okay, finally we found something. Shout out to who was this in the chat? Phantom Slord.
Okay, Phantom. Good job.
Yeah. Do we have some threat here?
After knight F5. Nothing.
Let's say, okay, just to see.
Wow.
We do have a threat. What?
Let me see. Bishop G3. No. D4.
Yeah, it is actually.
Oh, it is. Bishop G3. Okay, queen moves. And queen, no, queen G4. There's queen G5. Nothing yet. D4. Knight D6. Yeah, this is just ugly. Yeah, bishop's hit. Yeah, exactly. That's very nice.
And can the queen not... What if the queen stays here? Oh my god, +10.
Oh, queen G4. Oh, that hurts. Hit G7, knight H6 check. Oof, heat.
Wow.
Heat. And what happens on queen C6? That was the last. Oh, maybe you just go C4 and knight E7 next.
Yeah, C4 is good enough. Actually, there's this very pretty engine move here. There's also knight D6, but there's rook
E7? But that's like a trick that you would play in a bullet game. Like, oh, please take my rook, bro. I'm like, you're playing a strong GM. Please take my rook. Like, no, rook E7. Man, that's crazy.
But why is it so strong? I guess. What's our threat?
I don't even know what the threat is. I don't even know what the threat is. Yeah.
Okay, let me just make a move just to. Okay, no, okay.
Oh, 96.
This makes sense.
But then king moves. I mean, but that's decisive.
Right. Sorry. So king.
Like king. Oh, we gotta worry about the bishop.
But we haven't even given up any material here. So here we're crushing.
That's true.
So rook E7. So okay, that's the threat. And there's just no move for black, basically.
Yeah, this is very strong. Very strong. Knight H6. The rook e7 move is like very, very nasty.
It's not the only, but it's very pretty. Your move, actually, I think you said c4, right? C4
Yeah, I mean,
is
c4 is very easy.
also crushing.
All right, you just win some material.
Yeah. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Hikaru thinking really hard here, which is good. Taking his time, using the time advantage we have.
So after knight f5, so I'd made a pass move actually to find out what the threat was. Now that we know, so the engine says only move here is knight f6.
Allowing knight takes h6 check. Unbelievable.
Allowing knight h6.
Unbelievable.
And now it says 0-0. What the hell?
What? Queen, I mean, man, you're not gonna eat. Can't guess nothing today. That is crazy. Queen f5 makes sense. Maybe bishop c8. Doesn't I go back? No, I could go queen g5 or something like that. Shouldn't be right.
Yeah, queen g5.
Right.
Yeah,
Stay
bishop
around
c8 doesn't work. Okay. Only move apparently. Ah, but this makes sense. Yeah, you defend and.
Oh, that's good. Whoa, how am I not lost here? What is this? Oh, you have to bail out probably. Yep, with a draw. And then takes and check.
And you just repeat. What?
Then there's king h8. Well, man,
Mind
blown today.
And if
yeah, king h8. I mean, I'm a little frightened. Rook g8's coming.
Only move for white, e4.
Open the bishop up, rook g8. Oh, it's mate. Whoa, it's mate. Queen h6 mating. Wow.
So after d4, wait, but this isn't over actually. So only move now for black is take.
Nope, there goes king g8. Okay.
What do you play next? Think if we're white, we can bail out with a draw.
Oh,
but suddenly the engine says we can play on.
Hit the pawn. No, this is too much.
But what is this? I have no idea.
This is way too much. This is insane.
I'll show you the computer line just because I am trying to understand what's going on here.
Bishop f2. King, you had to bail out, I guess. Man, get
only move.
Yeah, you have to. You can mate it. Takes, and then pawn takes b2. I'll move the bishop. Then we take on c3, and you get a draw. Bro, what? Man, get out of here. Oh, you draw, bro. You want to draw? Yeah, of course. Of course. What is this game?
Master Chef official. I got lost how we got here. Me too.
Like, how did we even get here? What was this line?
We've almost made the time control here. We're now on move 37, so that's the good news.
Jeez. It's crazy, dude. How did we even get to that line? That was all from d5.
Yeah. Yeah, all from ED.
All from ED, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So FE. Hikaru, like brain is like overload. I can tell. Yeah, we understand. We understand. It'd be in brain overload mode here, just calculating everything. I mean,
it's a real tough first game for Hikaru, and kudos to his opponent, who's you know, after knight a5, I thought there was a chance that black would collapse within a few moves. I thought a few inaccurate moves and the pressure on the king side is going to be too much.
100%. Definitely felt that too as well. I mean, he had great positioning of the pieces. The knight got to f5 and everything.
Yeah.
This wasn't enough. It's still not enough yet, but we are trying to make our chances. This could be a chance to make something happen.
The problem is these lines that we just went down, and I'm not even, it's hard to even find them. The problem is there's also some risk for white. You have to be really careful that you don't end up.
Oh, yeah, in some trouble.
In some trouble, yeah. How did we, now I can't even find the line.
Hikaru thinking, Still thinking. Looked up at the ceiling there. Calculating. He's watching his eyes just to see where he's calculating.
I'm struggling to even remember how we got there. Queen takes.
Oh, queen takes. Yeah, no, this was. I think it was.
No,
Queen
it wasn't that.
Yeah, it was queen f3 before rook takes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, rook takes e5 and then queen f3. There you
yeah.
go. You got queen f3.
Okay, Hikaru's about to make a move.
Oh.
What's it gonna be? I mean, we mainly just looked at ED. What did we even say here?
Here I just don't see the way I could get the queen off of e5. It's just kind of annoying. I mean, the queen, it seems like you can hit it. Oh,
Yeah,
here he
takes
goes.
on d5.
He took on d5. Okay, ed5, best move. Found. Not a problem for Hikaru.
For those of you in the chat asking, are we on a delay at all? No, there's no delay in this World Cup. So all the games, all the footage is coming in live.
Nice.
I much prefer it. I mean, I saw MVL, for example, was voicing his discontent on. I'm not used to saying on X yet, but
yeah,
it is what it is.
Right.
But I mean, for us having been at so many events, the problem is if you have a 15-minute delay or even more, news is coming through on Twitter, and it ruins the games for you. Also, they often have this technical issue that when the game ends and there's a delay, suddenly all the moves come in and it ruins all the fun. So I understand cheating is a big issue, but I don't think that delay is the way to solve it.
Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, delay definitely helps because people do have the, if they see it in real time, it could be some type of assistance, but maybe they shorten the delay time or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, also chess wants to be a sport. It wants to be a spectator sport, and there's no other sport you can think of where you can't follow the action live. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
When is commentary on the other players' games? Well, this game has been so exciting. We haven't had time yet, I think if there was a big lull in the game, also, I think as the tournament progresses, it's more likely we'll take a look elsewhere. But right now, there's so many games that unless you guys tell us there's something crazy going on somewhere, we're not going to be jumping around too much.
That's right.
So ED. And we were saying, I mean, suddenly I'm going. All our lines started with knight d5, right?
Yes.
And what happens if EF?
That's a great question. I was thinking bishop. I guess we just take it. Bishop takes and queen takes. Yep. Take. Take. Knight d5. Well, knight d5 might be a blunder. It feels like something's wrong with it, but no, it's not. Oh, he just runs away. What is this, man? I have no advantage? Unbelievable. And then push with check.
That's great. I mean,
no advantage? Nothing?
It's hard to believe we don't have an advantage here.
I mean, it's so crazy. It's baffling, really. But I mean, he can just get out, bail out, bishop b7, trade the rooks.
Wow.
Chess is brutal.
Okay, but then, I mean, do we have, okay, we have to find something at least, because I think this final position, we actually have nothing, nothing at all.
Nothing.
So how do we find something here?
d4 first. No, check king h7. It's nothing. Check. H7.
Okay, maybe here, not d4, but
we gotta move. F4's hanging. Bishop b5 first, but he still has bishop b7, huh? No, he doesn't. We have f d4 check. Maybe bishop b5 now. What happens on bishop b5? Oh, yeah. He still goes bishop b7. No, there's nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing. And if we go, I mean, this is what the computer's saying, but I don't
What
understand.
Bishop b7 again. Oh, you went a pawn that way. Whoa.
Yeah. Okay. So now we have a
Yeah.
threat at least.
Yeah, at least we have a threat.
But
Oh,
if
he's about to make a move. He's reaching.
G6. Okay, at least this is something, right? At least we shut out. Or is this also nothing?
Yeah, bishop on b6.
Maybe it's not much, but it's better than the other line. I'm very curious. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna take on d5 or is he gonna take on f4?
He's definitely thinking about it. He reached that for a second and he pauses, reset.
It's tough. I mean, it's also funny how we just spent so long looking at knight d5. I mean, that looks like the most natural move, but maybe, yeah. And he takes on
took on
f4.
f4. Yeah, we just have to take back.
Yeah.
Assuming he's just gonna take it
That
back.
is
Take
first.
what we looked at, yep.
Okay. So I think we will get to this position. And we will get to this position. I mean, anything other than rook e8 doesn't make sense, right? Otherwise, this bishop's gonna move.
Right.
So
We're check. King h7.
now
Bishop d6. Yeah, that bishop d6 move was nice. And then what was the follow-up there?
G6.
Oh, yeah,
I think G6 is
that's it.
first, maybe.
That's why I wanted bishop e5, but then that didn't work. Bishop b7.
Yeah. So here, I guess, is where. I guess here is where we need to find something.
Hikaru's back. He takes on f4. He writes his move down. He's probably gonna get up. Oh, wait. Trade him. I take, you take.
Yeah, I think we're moving quickly towards that position. I mean, 95, right? What else?
95.
I mean, it's easy for us to say what else, but you have to make sure actually that you're safe after rook e8.
Yeah, 95 is definitely a move here. Let Hikaru think about what did he just reach for, chat? Did y'all see that? Was that a mouse? Did he just reach for? Hold on, bro. I think he just reached for the mouse. I know we saw there, bro. I'm sure we just saw. He's like, oh shoot, my mouse is not there. Sorry, my bad. That was not a mouse. He definitely reached for a mouse right there. See, he doesn't have anything to drink there.
Yeah.
Like, it would be a drink where you would easily grab it and drink it. That was I'm grabbing the mouse.
So conditioned.
He sucked right. Oh shoot, my bad. Dang. Sorry, guys. Reach for my mouse.
By the way, I think now is a good time. I'm so shocked. Like I felt like we just came back from the break. I was like, wait. Like the last hour went by so fast. Like I didn't see time going at all. We're gonna take a very quick break now. Let Kartik give him some time to figure out if taking on d5 is safe. If he doesn't, that would be great news. So hopefully we come back. Oh, he has captured on d5. So let's see. I think we're going to see a quick rook e8.
Hey, it's getting spicy.
Hopefully. It is getting spicy. Yeah, so what we're gonna do, because we are moving quite quickly towards the first time control, we're gonna go on a quick break now and we'll be back very soon with the remainder of the action with things about to get spicy here. We'll see you guys on the other side of this break. I didn't see time going at all.
Oh, like yeah. I saw 8:45 and then I'm like, oh, it's 9:07.
I know, crazy.
Yeah.
Sure, that's fine. Yeah.
What time, Jim? Hello? You said what time? Well, what is that, Eastern? Oh, at the 12. I'm thinking about, I'm like, 12, like, is it like 12 p.m. or a.m. over there? Okay, I got it. 12 mark. Got it. Got it.
Hello and welcome back to game 1 of round 2 of the FIDE World Cup. And while we were gone, the moves happened that we thought were going to appear. Everything was swapped, only one. And then we saw this move, bishop e6 here. And Venkataraman found the only g6, maybe not so difficult to spot that you need to close down this diagonal. And what do you make of this resulting position here?
After G6, I mean, it's looking, honestly, if I'm being 100% honest, this is looking like a draw. But especially after Bishop B7, because I mean, well, maybe not Bishop B7, but it's if we can get Bishop B7 in, what's wrong with it now? In fact, it's got to be some type of trick here.
Well, it's right to
or key one G6. I mean after let's go like Bishop. I was automatically playing like Bishop E5 and then Bishop B7, like Bishop E5 and then Bishop B7.
So Bishop E5, yeah, with the mate threat and Bishop B7, and I think that's the position where we said there's not really anything. If anything, white maybe has to be a bit careful.
This is what we're approaching here. So at knight E4, there's no knight F6.
So let's see, knight E4.
Yeah.
I like knight E4 actually.
Then Bishop B7 again. Oh, C5 is hanging. That's our idea. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Takes. We can take on C5. I think black is okay, believe it or not. Not in this line, but like just period.
Okay, so what do you do here after knight E4?
Knight C5, you probably go, knight E4, you go C4 first. Maybe.
Try.
D4, Bishop B7.
Still looks pleasant for white, but pleasant, I guess, isn't good enough.
Yeah, pleasant isn't. Pleasant looks good, but yeah, we can grind.
It's always nice having a passed pawn, but
exactly. We do have that passed pawn. Like we can grind this position for sure.
Yeah. And okay, and here. Okay, what if we shut down this bishop?
I thought about the same thing. I definitely thought about this idea. The C4. Yeah, we shut it down. We do. And then maybe takes once. Well, what if he doesn't take? Like, we got to look at both options. Obviously, taking and not taking.
Okay, so let's say if he takes.
And then knight.
The bar did not like that, but why not?
You might have to go knight F6. Because, like, Bishop E5, but didn't even have again Bishop B7 every time. It's kind of annoying. I guess you can do that. Rook E7, King, or Bishop E6.
Maybe you can hit us also with Rook A7. But okay, did we not achieve? I mean, it feels like these pawns are weak. Can we not do anything? I feel like this is at least a more promising grind than where was the other one? Not this one. What was the other grind we were on about? This one? Like, I feel here we have more to play with than in a position like this.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, those two pawns are weak, they're isolated, we have the majority on the queen side.
And both the bishops are defending the pawns too. Bishops are not the bishops you want. No. But that king activity is sort of the same. If I can get the king to A5, and this is like how I like to study in games, is like based off of ideas. Lots of times calculation too as well, but get the king to A5. Oops. Could be fun, could be something on that side of the board. But then we also have to watch out for Bishop B7 attacking G2, which that pawn is quite loose ourselves. So I mean, there's things to both positions here. So
yeah, this is gonna be a long grind.
Yeah, this is gonna be a grind.
After. And what I'm even concerned about is that we talked about we have to take, but what if knight F6 immediately? That way black avoids getting this weakness. And this might be less fun.
Rook E7, Bishop E6 again? Yeah, just Bishop E6 and like shake hands. Like, what is it? No, let's keep playing, but man. Really hope for more out of this. Definitely wanted more out of this.
Yeah, Hikaru doesn't look too happy, I have to say.
Oh yeah, you can see in the face here. Is he calculating? Like what? No, that's not it. With Jan walking around there.
I mean, I've really been tremendously impressed by his opponent's play. I mean, it's so accurate, like to be put under such pressure by Hikaru and find all these moves.
Yeah, he did. He found, in fact, which was impressive. D5 and King G8 showed some strength from him. These were top moves. King G8 is the first move that you like, okay, cool, applause, impressive. And then D5. Both of these were moves that are just really insane moves. And he's able to find it.
Yeah, very impressive.
That is impressive.
Sure. And I think after that, also, I mean, even the next move, EF, at first we only considered knight D5 when I think Hikaru can create a lot more problems. But to then find EF and suddenly, he's forcing this position here, and we're not too sure what Hikaru should even do here.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, like you want to win with white, draw with black type thing. That's what they say in the top level here. So he trying his best with his white piece with the white pieces here, but you don't want to make any concessions where you actually give black some chances. You're trying to pressure your opponent, but it's just not easy to do it. And this is looking more draw like.
And there's a question.
That's it. What you got?
Question in the chat: what happens in the event this is a draw? So the format of the World Cup is the players play 2 classical games, one with the white color, one with the black pieces. And if after those 2 classical games it's a draw, if it's 1-1, then they play a rapid play of first 25 plus 10, 2 games of 25 plus 10, then 2 games of 10 plus 10. Then they move on to Blitz. We're still a long way from that, but basically, regardless of what was going to happen today, they would play another classical game tomorrow with colors reversed. And I mean, that's the problem with in these World Cups, right? That 2 games is such a short format that you often see favorites stumble even early on because 2 games.
Yeah,
just such
anything can happen, right?
Exactly,
anything can happen. Yeah, that's right. That's why we've seen even with Carlsen. It just hasn't had a World Cup title.
Yeah. I don't think he's ever even made it to the final.
I think finals, yeah.
I think he got to the semifinals maybe twice. I think last World Cup he lost to Duda, the eventual who ended up winning the tournament.
That's right.
But yeah, and that's why it's so true what James was saying, that you don't want to take too much risk now. Like I don't think there's any move here that we've seen that would be, let's say, a bit of a gamble for Hikaru. I'm not really seeing it, but if there were, you don't want to do that. Like a draw today, of course, Hikaru wanted to win this game and he wants to win pretty much, he wants to win every game he plays, but a draw is not what he wanted, but it's also not the end of the world.
Yeah, it's not exactly. It's not a bad result, draw with these guys, of course, do as well, but for him, I mean, 27-87, it's tough up there at the top here trying to create those chances against somebody that was just, well prepared. I mean, he played very well. His opponent did. He also found some very hard moves, which were King G8 and D5. And now we have this position that is sort of dryish, and black seems to be okay, and it looks like he's figured things out. And time is about even too, so I'll just check the clock there just to see if we have any time edge as well. I mean, it's very slight, but this is about the same amount of time as well. So practical, if I'm playing practical, I like 94 C4.
Speaking of practical, oh god, this is gonna, let's pretend I never said that, but let's quickly check out Frag's game.
Practical.
I'm hearing something's happening there. Please, let's move on swiftly. Pretend I never said this. So what is going on?
What is this nonsense
here? Okay, let's quickly go back to the beginning. This was, believe it or not, also a Ruy Lopez, but things got a lot spicier here.
How can we get that over here? Oh, he played knight. Yeah, he played the weird Roy. That's why.
Yeah, but how did he? I mean, Maxime Lagarde is sort of known for playing very offbeat stuff, but here it was black, I feel, who initiated this. not your typical Ruy Lopez, but things are about to get real spicy here. H4.
H4. Whoa, he just gave it. I like it. I like that a lot. Man, he just all out aggression. That's the type of
Maxime, have
chess I'm talking about.
you never heard about King Safety? What's this about?
Oh yeah. His king, yeah. Queen B2 is gonna be annoying. Whoa, knight H4, Queen G1, Bishop F1, Bishop takes H4, E3.
E3. What
Prag,
happens if
boy, that's that 2700 in him. Oh my goodness, he played E3 there.
Wow.
What happens on Bishop E3, Bishop H4, and you get the piece back, bro? He playing out his mind. Dog, that was a move of it, man. Hold on, I'm gonna have to put. I'm gonna make a YouTube video for that one. E3 is sick. Okay, 92. Queen F2, you get the piece back, bro. Prag playing 2700 for real. Wow, that was sick. E3. Ooh, take, you get the piece back. Like, whoa, slow, relax, kid, relax.
That is sick.
Yeah, that was nasty. E3 was
E3, brilliancy.
That's a brilliant move
there.
for real. Well, okay, what if I move the rook? I cannot move the rook. No, I can't. No, I can't. Look at this. If rook H3, Bishop H3, you just take it. Because if Queen H3, Queen F2, King D1, Queen F1 mate. This E3 move is just one of the sickest moves of the year. It's very nasty. What about Rook H2 then? I'm trying everything now at this point. Rook H2 is the only move I can't find the move yet. I can't find the shot.
It's not that obvious. It's not obvious.
That's something stupid. That's definitely something stupid. Let's find stupid moves from the engine here. Let's see. Bishop G4 looks absolutely ridiculous.
What did you say?
Bishop G4. I mean, I'm just thinking engine like, but that doesn't do anything. It kind of, well, maybe I am about to push E2. Rook D8. I mean, that's human like. I don't know yet. I don't know. What is it? I would probably go like E8, maybe.
Rook E8.
Maybe like rook E8. I don't have any threats yet. And that doesn't work. Oh, 92 is
the
threat.
problem is, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So my Bishop G4 move then. Does that work? Bishop G4, because that at least deters that. Bishop G4. That don't work. Bishop E3. Sheesh. Oh, man. Rook H2 is strong. Rook H2 is really good. So
there's only one move.
There's only one move.
One convincing move.
Unbelievable.
And it's like, I think now that you've seen like at first I wasn't sure, but now that we've seen Bishop E3, I mean, Bishop E3 is a big threat, right?
And 92. So we have to, but if I, wait, I don't understand. I can't do both of them. Like, okay, I don't understand. Oh, it's a Bishop C5.
It is Bishop C5.
Because I got Queen F2 check after 92. Yeah.
But that's
dang, and it takes Rook D8, Bishop E2, Bishop E3. Prag playing. I'm out, bro. This is over, dog. My goodness. Prag play game of the year here, bro. This is, I mean, of course, with Magnus had a game of the year too with that bit. No, yeah, that Bishop sacrifice against.
Did he actually play Rook H2? No, I know. So he played Knight D1 in the game.
Knight D1. That one, yeah, I wasn't looking down at all.
Prag played Rook E8.
That boy hit him with something spicy there.
Yeah. I think Lagarde probably just missed this E3 when he went into this. But where did Lagarde go wrong? I mean, maybe H4.
I mean, look, I love it. Look, I'm a fan of it. Okay, H4. Hey, look, that man, he's going for, you know what I mean, like going for the kill. I'm a big fan of it. But man, it just did not work out.
No. Okay, I mean, this isn't over, but like, what do you do with this king?
Yeah, you're right about that one. Okay, so wait, Bishop takes E. Oh, again, Bishop takes H4. Man, you just like all tied up. He is all tied up.
And if you move the rook now, by the way, Hikaru, meanwhile, he's not happy. We see him shaking his head. Looks like he's about to make a move. So, sorry. So what if I just move the rook I know E2, I
Yeah.
guess, yeah? Or what?
Oh yeah, E2 is really strong.
But everything. Okay, there's already a first mate here, actually, after bishop
Whoa.
E4.
Yeah, you made it.
Good night.
Okay, knight. Have a good one.
Yes, rook E8, and apparently the best defense is king E2.
We have a move, by the way.
Yeah, let's go back. I think this is not gonna end well for Maxime Lagarde. So knight E4.
94, pushing for more.
And here we said C4, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's, I was playing this move quickly, but C4 makes a lot of sense, I think.
Yeah, it's nice. And then which I thought 94 was very practical because it just attacks the pawn, and it gets closer. So if you're not careful, which I mean, I guess you know, you just play C4, like the pawn is hanging. It's not hanging. Maybe I don't take. I mean, maybe I don't play D4. Maybe I just move the king. Actually,
Where do you want to go?
let's go down.
Not there.
Yeah, not F1.
Oh wait, why is
It does
that?
work.
Why is that not?
Oh, knight of. Oh my goodness,
The
this
knight
is crazy today. And you have, I think you might have bishop E5 or knight F6, bishop E5. It's
Knight
like,
F6.
yeah, king over and the bishop E5 and mates. But then there's bishop B7, and it's still not the clearest yet.
What?
Man,
Okay, all the knight checks apparently win, but why?
I guess
so
the knight on
confused.
C2 might be trapped. That might be the only thing, because we have to. I mean, we still have to deal with the rook E8.
Okay, but now the engine says back here again. So E4 wasn't the square.
All right.
Maybe
H7,
this.
king H7. Oh, knight F8. No, knight F8. King
Looks
G6
tempting
and
as well.
king
But
H7.
I mean, the engine tells me again, top line is knight F6. Like it's just taking the piss.
Oh yeah, yeah. Take a draw. +2 though. Take a draw.
Okay. It also says maybe rook E7.
I think it's nice. A nice practical shot here. We can go for sure. Practically, I mean, we still have a piece though. Should be getting it back.
So what did we say? King F1? No, but
Yeah,
king F1, and I played knight
that's what we
E3,
went
but
down.
knight E3 isn't first. Like black can just go bishop
Bishop
B7.
B7. Now 93 is a thing. Okay, yes, not enough
Not
fun.
allowing any of that nonsense.
Okay, so maybe we just go D4 then. D4 does create the pass pawn. After C4, we have D4. And okay, yes, we
And
can trade
this was
everything
the
off.
line where
Right.
we were
Yeah,
saying we don't really see much.
anything. Right. We didn't like this that much because it is like draw like.
Yeah.
But we can just, bank on the fact that we have a pass D pawn. And I think that's the only thing we can bank on.
Yeah. So I think the first
D-pawn.
question is, okay, either we take or we go to E5. Yeah, we don't have.
That's a good one. Oh, we go. Something's happening.
Yeah. Okay.
And he goes
Bishop C5. We didn't look at that at all.
At all, in fact. At all. I didn't even see that one. I mean, bishop B7. Yeah, that might be just, I mean, it's just he's equal. Like
What's the
bishop
idea
B7.
here?
There's nothing. It's just a trade. It's just trade, and like.
Okay, but at least
there,
we get this weakness again.
Yeah.
Which I'm happy to see.
I like it.
Probably not enough, but it's a better chance than here.
I like it. No, I think the good thing here is we're playing for 2 results for sure.
Yeah.
Like we're not losing.
Yeah.
We're not gonna lose this. So, we just want to get something else out of it, but we're not losing for sure.
So bishop B7. Also, it keeps asking questions of black because, like, if black doesn't play bishop B7, let's say black takes here. Why is that so bad?
Bishop take back. Yep.
And what's the difference now?
That guess there's nothing. Man, rook takes.
What is, I'm still not seeing. Oh,
falling pawn. Oof.
oh, sneaky Hikaru.
Very sneaky. Bishop B7 on the board, by the way.
Bishop B7 and rook E5. Okay.
Did that happen already?
Yeah.
Play Ricky 5? Dang, he played that boy fast. Doesn't happen on the camera yet. Maybe it did. Oh, I missed it. He just moved very equal instantly. I'm
I
looking at the
know.
other screen. I was like, did he play that? He did. He played that boy instantly. Bishop B7, Rookie 5. So, oh, we don't threaten that. We kind of threaten. I like it. I
No,
like the practical chances.
are we threat? Actually, okay, let me just see.
Yeah,
Are
it's
we
not. It's
threatening?
not.
We are threatening to take this, yeah?
Wait,
Yeah,
but he
just
can take.
actually.
Oh, we take on B6. Yeah. We just take on
Thank
B6.
you.
Right. We
Okay.
get the piece. So we are threatening Rook D5.
Okay,
Nice.
so we are threatening and so takes.
Take back.
So we are threatening to take
Right.
again.
D5.
Hmm?
Rook D5 on the way. That's right. Rook takes
Yes.
D5. Yeah.
Okay, what if this knight moves first? I know, wait, this.
Yeah, bishop's hanging. It's gonna be some type of trade, probably.
So
Or if they try to keep
unless,
the tension.
what if I hit?
Knight F4. It's gotta be something wrong with that. No? What?
It
Wow.
feels wrong, right?
Yeah, it feels like some type of tactics here, but those bishops are sharp. We're about to trade one. You're hitting my other bishop. I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense.
But we have nothing better than to recapture.
Yeah, just take on D3.
But here, I mean, I'm not saying. Okay, what is this?
What is it? Bishop B5? That's what they give?
Yeah.
Whoa, that is advanced. That is very advanced. What is actually going on? Oh, yeah. Wait, but you take on C5 with check first? Oh, you take with the knight. What? G2's hanging, but ace
And
B5's hanging. Ace 3 hanging. How many lines have been like this today? Like,
what
what
the
is
hell?
this? Who wins this one?
This would be such a funny. I've never seen this type of endgame. I don't think, at least not in a classical game.
I don't want nothing to do with this in game from either side. It's just it's
Mm-mm.
all about who gets there first. Those pawns. I got 3 pass pawns. You got 3 pass
Mm-hmm.
pawns.
I mean, the engine seems to really like White's chances in this endgame, but this is madness. So where did I go wrong here for Black? I mean, this is something at least.
It
So after
was.
Bishop B5, look at this. The computer says Bishop D8.
What? That doesn't make any sense at all. There's
No.
nothing ever make, bro. That doesn't make any
So
sense.
what's the point if I just move to Bishop now?
I am very curious to know.
Oh.
What about Bishop? Okay, oh wow, that's cute. Okay, what about Bishop D1? I mean F1 then.
Oh my God, these lines are insane. I mean, if Black finds all of this, he deserves to draw. And now F6 only.
Rook E, it's nothing. Yeah, I mean Rook E8. Yeah, exactly.
Bishop C6 only.
Whoa! Oh shoot! What the rook's trapped?
And now only move for Hikaru
Rook
is
D8, and you can
this.
take on F6.
Take on F6 and 0, 0.
Zeros. The guys are playing great though. I mean,
Oh
because
my God.
the D5 move earlier.
Okay, but now I see why Hikaru played Rook E5, yeah?
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
still it's still a tight road to walk for Black here.
Playing practical. I mean,
Yeah.
keeping pieces on the board, which is
Yeah.
if you want to win, that's something to do.
There was another option here, apart from knight f4. The engine was also saying to just maybe play rook d8 to defend this knight.
And maybe some discoveries on the D3 bishop.
Yeah. Maybe this is safe with the knight f4.
Yeah, like knight f4 for black there. I mean, I guess possible. Okay, what else can we do? Bishop B, no, bishop C2, knight F6, C4.
Are they
Bishop
saying
C7. Wow, rook's trapped. Whoa, man, that's a sick rook trap. You have to be really careful here, actually.
wow? And it's still, I mean, it's why is this
Knight F6, bishop
okay?
E7. Is that a move after? Oh, yes. Wait, is that a move? Can we go bishop E7? Oh no, he just moves. Yeah, exactly. He just moved a bishop, believe it or not. Move one and the other. Maybe bishop B6.
Yeah.
Yeah, bishop
Just
takes
take
off.
the pawn.
Exactly. And I'm up a pawn. And now who's
Grind the
winning?
end game.
Yeah, now who's winning?
But there is one move, and that move is bishop d4, actually.
Heat. Discoveries
What
everywhere.
the heck? Why is this zeros? I mean, I'm so confused. If I step out of...
Bishop check.
Oh my god.
Yeah, repetition, right? What a repetition. What a I've never seen that one before. I'm not gonna lie. Never seen that one for repetition.
What the hell is that?
That's
Oh my
funny.
god. Okay, these lines are not easy. These lines. It's so easy actually to be misled, you know, and to see, okay, the computer says both knight f4 and rook d8, okay. But
Yeah,
that's not the entire story. So how did we get here? Rook d8, bishop c2, bishop c7, rook d5. Oh my god. And a draw. Forced draw,
F6
eh?
and a draw.
With bishop
That's
d4.
not it. Bishop d4, correct. And a draw.
Oh my god. What did he do? Okay, took on
We got to
d3.
move. Okay, he took on d3. We definitely gonna see a capture back.
Yeah.
Oh, look at his face. Like, wait, that's not correct. That's what he's saying. Wait, I don't think that was right. Wait. I don't think that was right. See what he's doing.
I mean, he's got to take, surely. Yeah, okay, takes on d3. And I guess here we are, right? The two moves that we talked about, knight f4 and rook d8, make sense because this is a threat right now.
Okay.
He plays quickly. He took on c5. But maybe here we get a bit more, a little
just
push.
a slight bit. Oh, now he goes knight f4. Dang, that's pretty good. Okay, bishop f1. That was pretty good. I still like white. I think I'm a little more active. Like I'll play this all day.
Yeah.
I think I feel more active. So you play it out. You playing for 2 results.
Oh, by the way, something's going on in Nippo's game. I think Nippo just won his game, looks like. That Phoenix, man.
Rising from the ashes. Yeah, from the ashes.
Yeah, and this is something. I mean, according to the engine that I'm seeing, bishop c6 here is the only to not be significantly worse.
That is.
But here we definitely get something, right? Like white is way more active. Like this knight is tying down the rook. I mean, even kicking this knight out of f4, this knight is a bit annoying here. I mean, the knight has to go to h5 here.
King f2.
King f2. This is something, I feel.
Yeah, I would play this. It just feels very practical. Feels like white has some good chances.
Yeah.
You got to prove them.
Yeah, I feel like, okay, it's still closer to a draw, but, you know, Hikaru's going to torture him here.
Yeah, every move, I'm better, I'm active.
Yeah.
Let's play the same game.
What's he thinking about here?
Yeah, maybe bishop e4 too as well. That trades them more pieces though.
Maybe I see bishop now b5. Because it popped up on my screen. Bishop b5. What is this?
I mean, rook a2 after all that. All right, rook takes b5.
Which rook b5?
Got an extra pawn. It's possible. I grabbed one.
Yeah.
Grab and go here. And yeah, maybe straight. Knight d3.
Knight d3.
If you push, we go knight back to f4.
Yeah. Okay, apparently knight d6 is a try here for white. I guess you're hitting this and maybe threatening to come back.
That's actually good and correct, though. F7's hit. Yep. Bring the knight back. Push after.
Yeah, this is still something. But wait, so after knight f4, so bishop b5. I mean, g2 is, and even this.
Oh, yeah, we looked at this one. This was the bishop g2, bishop a6, bishop h3.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so take. Maybe here, does black have? Okay, this is completely inhuman, but apparently best is b4. And what's the point? Just that if you take, now this is a way better version now.
Wow, yeah, because of double pawns. That is a nice idea.
And if you don't take, the question is what do you... I mean, b4 is so nice because now you've also stopped.
Yeah, I mean, b4 is nice because it doubles those pawns, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's really annoying. It's an in-game technique. You want to break those pawns up, try to isolate them, stuff like that. And he can do a good job with that if b4
Yeah, and
happens.
the problem is that he doesn't even need to spot it from afar, right? If Hikaru ends up, where are we at? So if Hikaru does end up taking here, and he takes and takes, like he'll just get to this position, like he doesn't have to find b4 from afar.
Yeah. He's looking to create that imbalance and really try to convert to in-game, but playing for 2 results, I think, should be fine.
Yeah. Okay, so I think if Hikaru sees this b4 idea, he will not take on b5 because I just don't see much here. Okay, what is rook e4?
Can I?
You're looking at something here.
Yes, I am. I'll sack first thing later, so.
Okay, let's see.
And then take the other one?
Can I? Oh my god, if I take, I actually lose, yeah?
King GA and rook a2.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay, so I have to...
Rook a2. Yeah, this is draw, but you do have the knight and white's gonna play it on.
Yeah, this, I mean, this will play. I'm shocked actually that the engine says this is even.
This is playable, right?
Like, if I were white here, I'd be feeling very confident.
You know, technically,
why is this so easy? I'm so confused.
Oh, wait,
maybe it's actually
down a pawn. Whoa, technically black is down a pawn.
That's the only reason that this is a draw, is that you get this.
Beautiful. And a pawn takes and
wow.
a with check. Beautiful.
And if you don't take, and if I take here, oh my god, can't I can't do
it. F2. Oh, that hurts.
That's really, oh my god.
That hurts. Oh, that was.
So the only reason this is a draw, like I was wondering, why is the engine saying the only is that white doesn't have anything against f4, f5, f3. Okay, what if I go king g3 here?
Oh, that's a good question. It's a great question. I don't actually know. Maybe just check or g5.
Computer wants this, but what's the idea? Oh my god, Canty.
What is this? Oh yeah, stupid in-game tricks. Oh my goodness, you got to study all of them. Yeah, Rook A4 is really strong. Ooh, that hurts.
So that means I have to go back, and then I go back here
again and repeat.
But if I go, wait.
If he gets close,
can I not somehow?
I might go Rook G3 though.
Rook G3.
Yeah, and I'm good.
Oh my god, this is disgusting.
Hikaru in the think tank here, under 22 minutes now, under his opponent's time.
Okay, he's about to make a move.
Yeah, he's just trying to figure it out.
Like, these positions are so insane, right? Because material is suddenly quite limited. If I just looked at this position, I'd think, okay, not much going on. And all of these lines are like, what? Like, mind blown. Bishop F1.
Bishop F1, very safe and conservative.
This makes me, I wonder, does Bishop F1 mean that Hikaru saw this whole F5, F4? Because if you don't see this F5, F4, you'd think that the endgame is winning.
You're right.
Okay, so Bishop F1, a quick move, Bishop C6. Move 31, by the way. Hikaru, the one who's a bit lower on time, but we're only nine moves away from the time control.
What did they get after 40?
Half an hour, I think.
Okay.
Okay, so what now? King F2, I guess, is a natural move.
Big fan.
We talked also about kicking this knight out to H5.
Yeah. Oh, we looked at this, King F2, right?
Yeah. Also tempting. No, I definitely feel it's still a little something. Is Hikaru struggling? No, he's maybe struggling to win, but he's not struggling.
Light pool for white.
Yeah.
Very slight. It's his move.
I actually think that he has decent chances of still even this position. Like, the rook is just so much more active. King is more active.
Which is enough. So a lot of times too.
Knight is more active.
Yeah, all my pieces are better than yours, right? Except
maybe this is the only one, yeah?
Maybe only one.
I'm curious, I see in the chat someone saying Fabi is crushing. Are there any of the favorites who are in danger of losing today, is what I'm wondering. Let us know, chat. 64 games, surely we'll see an upset somewhere. Okay, King F2.
Bringing the king closer.
Wesley apparently in some danger.
Who's Wesley playing?
I have no idea.
No.
Too many. Sorry, Canty, didn't learn all 64 pairings.
Yeah, so many games.
By heart.
So many games. King G7 played.
Someone's saying in the chat, so Marie is saying, Hikaru's opponent has kept his cool throughout the whole game. Don't think he'll blunder. I don't think he'll blunder. I don't think this endgame is about blundering. I think it's more about and I completely agree, he's been really impressive, but I'm saying he is gonna get squeezed, so he's just gonna have to keep finding precise moves. I don't think he'll blunder. But can he resist the pressure?
That's the question. Can he resist the pressure?
And how much pressure can Hikaru? I mean, if Black ever, can defend this pawn and exchange rooks, I think he'll make a big step towards the draw.
That's definitely an idea. A6 is the problem for white. I mean, for Black, as the rook kind of has to stay around that. Unless they play B4, which may be some type of concession, but knight A6 is eventually going to be a thing.
So G3
gotta move
now,
something
and
happen.
it goes back.
G3.
And now what?
H5.
I see that one of the ideas
Develop.
suggested is to exchange. I mean, we talked about how this is one of
Black's strongest pieces.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I mean, here I think black has no choice but to take. Yeah.
Take. And I mean, A6 is weak. I got some pressure. I do like white.
Yeah.
And we got the outside 3.
Yeah, rook e7 is coming. I think you probably have to. Like rook e7 looks really quite annoying.
Yeah.
I think this is. I like this idea actually. Not my idea, but I saw it pop up. This idea of exchanging those bishops.
Why was it not bishop G2 first? This is always a question I always
Oh
like
yeah,
to see.
that's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, like the knight's still on the rim. I can keep it there, but maybe the king can go to F6. Maybe.
Why is this? I think this is what the engine is arguing: is that we get to activate the rook. We don't have to passively
Tactically,
stay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Even this, I mean, how clear is this?
Checking of 3 takes. Ugh.
And knight b4.
Haunting, yeah. Something. Yeah. Rook b5.
Even this is
something.
Something. Yeah.
Or to move. Somebody's about to move here. Hikaru plays.
Rook e7.
E7. Maybe
I also like this move.
Yeah, he wants like a rook C7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that looks good. Rook C7 is coming.
Hikaru to me looks a little bit more,
relaxed.
Yeah.
He knows. Like, I mean, I'm at least probably slightly better.
Mm-hmm.
Try to work the position.
Rook e7. Because if you're black, what do you... I mean, this knight needs to get back into the game, right? Let me try knight f6. And I was wondering, if you do go rook c7, can I...
Check.
Am I blundering something here?
That's pretty good. That's a good move. A great move. I have to take it.
You have to, yeah.
A4 now? Finally, A4.
Finally, move 37.
Close to move 40. A4.
Yeah, A4. Okay, I guess I take and
Bishop C4.
C4.
And now rook F8 probably, but then A6 hangs. I like this. Or even king E3. And just says equals, but man, it's gonna be hard practically.
I agree with you. I mean, can we not go G4 here?
Bishop Z2. You just take on A6 now. And good. Still like white. King activity. I got the passer on the C file.
For sure.
Yeah, everything looks very good for white. All of these lines are good for white. It's going.
Although black, the engine is suggesting a sneaky plan.
Whoa, that one you gotta be afraid of. I'm not gonna lie, because whoever gets there first could win.
Yeah.
A pawn is stopping the B, and we only have the C left.
Oh my god. Okay, so let's go back. Rook e7. So I think knight f6 makes sense. Maybe not rook c7, if I want to avoid that endgame. What did he play? Okay, bishop e5. Right, bishop d5. Okay, bishop d5 also makes a lot of sense to protect f7 and looking to finally untangle somehow.
Right.
Also hitting a2.
A6 can be hanging in some cases. White just has better pieces and activity. I think we're good there. I think I'm gonna just walk around with the king.
I guess we need to do something about a2, right?
A3 or a4. Maybe a3. Non-committal.
Okay, let me... I'm desperate to keep bringing my knight back.
Now, I wanted to bring the king up some more, but that's kind of dangerous.
Can you not go to e3?
Oh, you can. Okay. Nothing changed. Yeah, I just wanted to bring the king up closer. Go king d4, move the knight, king c5. Like, I mean, the king is going to be a monster.
Yeah. But oh my, the engine again is suggesting a disgusting plan here. King f8. Because that was one of the problems, yeah. Rook c7, and now it wants king e8.
Whoa, am I trapped in there? Man, this is risky.
Yeah,
Can I go knight a6? Oh, he has king d8. Wow, afterwards.
insane.
Not now. It has to be rook takes, bishop takes b5.
Actually, both work.
Oh, they do? Oh.
This works, and king d8 also works.
Okay. Well, rook takes e6. Yeah, different move order.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, this was a very sneaky plan, this king f8, king e8. Oh, so king e3 is an idea, but it's premature. I think Hikaru went a4 and not a3. Oh, I know he went a3. What did he? Yeah, he went a3.
Yeah, a3. There it is. e3.
Maybe black can also... What if black was king f8 immediately?
Okay, that's right. Rook d7, maybe? Running into some weird stuff with rook c7.
Maybe I can get knight f6 with tempo now.
Nothing. I gotta move. Yeah, that's annoying. Wow, bishop d5 was good.
Yeah.
a3, because it's cutting the rook off from some squares. That's pretty good. So we may have to go like, yeah, rook d7 is gonna hold the rook at least. And by the knight, we can play maybe anchor it by playing b4 at some point.
But where do you go?
This is annoying. Do I have anything? Gotta go rook d6, rook b6. Luckily, I'm out. Like, if somehow I'm escaping this. Wait. I also have rook a6. What happens if I take the pawn?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a problem. There's always a problem in this damn position.
Knight e4.
Oh my god.
You can't try any tactics on the engine.
Oh my goodness. So maybe... Wait, let's see. Okay, knight f6 played.
Right.
Now what?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, we looked at bishop g2 and maybe...
Yeah, we also... This was... I think that was the sneaky king f8, king e8, right? If we went to e3 now.
Right. I still like king e3. King f8, c7.
I think that's what we looked at, and wasn't king e8 here when the rook is just
kind of stranded in there? Kind of king d4. Yeah,
but the king,
yeah,
just trapped. Yeah.
I mean, that bishop d5. The guy played great. I mean, Hikaru's played awesome.
Really did. Bishop e2 played by Hikaru.
Bishop d3 coming.
Bishop where?
Bishop d3.
But then he could have gone there immediately.
f3.
Ah, okay. And h5. I mean, he's playing well and he's playing fast. Black is playing. I'm so impressed, not just by how he's played, but how confidently.
He's up on time too, so he's trying to use that clock, I think.
Yeah.
H5 with a move.
Yeah, 4 moves away from the time control. So if bishop f3.
No trade. We'd love to trade. We'll be fine with trading.
And here the engine, the bar is saying that's something.
Something indeed.
I guess the fact that now h5 maybe is in some cases giving us an in. Maybe even with the knights sometimes.
I like it. 96,
Okay.
85, that's a nice jump. I mean, you tie him down and then we can go hit the pawns on the queen side.
I feel like black probably shouldn't take, but if not takes, yeah, and bishop f3 is on the board.
So f3.
But if not takes, then what?
We take. I think we take it. And then maybe walk the king up. Takes king f3.
Can I?
At least the rook can get out.
No.
Rook d7 after taking. Take rook d7. Take.
You mean after what move?
I was just looking at it. I mean, if we do take bishop d5, or if we don't take, what happens?
Yeah,
looking at everything right.
Can I? Is a5 thing at all? Because I just want to get that pawn away from a6 at last, now that the bishop is not looking at b5.
Yeah, that's tough. This might be in game. I mean, it's his
and you
in game
said
here.
no,
I'm taking white though. Yeah, take rook d7. Just move it over one. Hit the knight. Knight moves rook b7 maybe now. Maybe something. I should be getting something.
I don't understand anything. I mean, why is it says rook e8 zeros? I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, what if white just takes?
I don't understand, right? A rook e5, but okay, b4, right?
Yeah.
Defend everything.
Oh.
God, that's a good move.
Oh my god, it's filthy.
They find everything.
Okay, but if white doesn't take immediately,
king f3.
King f3. And the point apparently is rook e5 anyway. And if b4 now.
Oh, now, right. That's different. Different. Reverse the move order. What happens?
Apparently knight d5. We're taking first. How do we take?
Great question. Let me see. Take with. I can catch both.
I kind of want to take with the, because knight d5 is the next move. So I just want to get this pawn away from here. But
oh, I don't have that. I was looking at knight d7. Knight d7 is no good. Knight d3. I'm talking about after taking. After taking first. Take with the c, yeah. 94. 96, no. 94. 57, nope.
What? 94.
You got the outside passer b5.
Yeah, I still feel that white has, even if the engine says it's it's a draw, I still feel that white has practical chances.
Lots of them.
I think basically the position with perfect play by black is a draw, but I feel there's quite a bit of practical chances then.
Yeah, definitely practical chances, and this is what you want in your games, so you can try to capitalize.
Okay, what we're going to do, because we see the time is ticking down for both players, we're going to take a final quick break before the first time control. I think black is going to take a bit of time here to figure out how to react to bishop f3. So we'll be back very soon with the last few moves of this time control. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you then. Hello and welcome back to Hikaru's first game in this 2023 World Cup. And I have to say his opponent has done a great job of defending in this game. Kenti, we left before the break. When Hikaru played bishop f3, his opponent decided to bring the knight to d5, hitting the rook. And after rook b7, we're back in the live position. Do you think Hikaru has any chances of getting something out of this endgame?
Yes, in fact, I think so, because it's hard to just kind of sit and do nothing and do that very well here, which is probably what Black has to do. These pieces are just, I mean, especially the rook on a8, still in the starting position, holding the a6 pawn, just posing problems here. So I think White is comfortable and he can like create problems.
Yeah, you've been talking for a long time about how this king would love to join the game somehow, maybe even something like that. But basically get all the way to the queen side. If a6 ever falls, that's it. Hikaru is going to win this game. So I'm with you. Not an easy task still, even if the engines say, it's a draw. Much easier for an engine to defend this endgame than for human.
Right.
The good news for Venkataraman is that he's only 2 moves away from the time control, so 2 moves to make, and then he will get an additional half hour. But let's start here. What do you think Black should be doing?
Yeah, for Black, it's funny. It's really hard to even find a plan because it's like you have to shuffle almost. It feels like, I mean, maybe you can attack the knight, like rook c8, just to at least move the rook. Just to start.
But
takes. And no, I thought I had rook c6. He has rook. Oh, he can even take on b5, actually. Rook takes b5 is a move too.
well, actually, apparently not.
Oh, nice.
Rook b5 isn't the end.
I said knight b8 too, but this is crazy. Like, that doesn't work. Okay.
I mean, how does this even?
Oh, this is probably drawn. This is
Yeah.
probably drawn. But before,
I mean, I'd still fancy my chances if I were White.
Absolutely, 100%. 100%. Yeah, like you see, it's just hard to make moves. Like, what do you do without allowing White to get in? I mean, the rook is stuck on a8. Like, so how is this? As a human, this is really hard to defend. Really hard. And I have king e4 coming next. The king is going to be in the center. You might maybe going over the fact that Black can try g5 and like, I mean, what do you even do with g5? You go g4, I go h4. You go h4, I go g4. What? So, like,
if g5?
Yeah, just trying to maybe ask the king, are you going to run up to that side of the board? If you do, then you have to worry about my stuff on the king side, these G and H pawns.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's trying to make a move here. Hesitant, which is totally understandable. This is very critical.
The more I look at the position, the more I think there's actually a good chance Hikaru is going to squeeze him.
100%. I feel that too as well. I mean, just because the king activity, I did not like studying in-games for a long time. Yeah. Definitely hated it. I love aggressive chess, but I spent a lot of time in Devereski in-game manual, and I do see a lot of high-level in-games. These guys, that king activity, you can be down on 1 pawn, sometimes 2, very rare, but definitely down 1 pawn for sure, because the king is very active. You can win the game. Yeah, I was down a pawn, but my king was more active than yours. I win the game. I mean, I'm not down anything in this position. My king looks like it's going to be much more active than the Black king, because on f7, the pawn has to be defended. And a6 is another weakness that, well, it's not weak, but a pawn that we're attacking now. You can't move your rook. You move your king too far away, we take f7. The only piece, like if you go down the line, the only piece you can use really is like the knight or the g5, the g pawn. Limits your chances. It's really tough. I love it. Love it for you.
Yeah, and the knight, I mean, the knight right now, it looks like the knight is perfectly placed in the, like, it's hard to, maybe the knight would like to be on c4, but good luck getting there.
Right. Good luck getting there. In fact, I mean, knight f6, what does that even do? That just goes back. Like, okay.
Yeah, so we just...
You out of moves.
Yeah, we literally just came from there. If we go back... I mean, now White also has this knight e6, which we talked about earlier.
Oh, yeah.
And I think the point is that See, we are making progress. Like,
it's crazy. I mean, Hikaru is just like 2,700 at him. Like,
yeah.
This happened here because
even even in these spots, when we came back from break, I said the good news for Black is he only has 2 moves to make, but sometimes 2 moves can seem like a lot of moves when you have 5 minutes on the clock. And you understand, if you make g5 is a very committal move. Suddenly there's an entry square on g5. Suddenly both these pawns on f5. So suddenly both these pawns undefended. I mean, g5 is not a move you want to make without making sure there's no issues. And if not g5, as Kenty was saying, suddenly you're thinking, shoot, knight is the only yeah.
Right. I think he went through that realization, right, as he's getting lower on time too as well.
Yeah.
Where you're like, oh yeah, this should be fine. And then you realize, oh, I don't have anything. This isn't fine at all. Like, what do I do? And he's asking right now, what do I do?
Yeah, and I think it's the first time in the game. We see Magnus there in the background at some point, maybe when the time could. I think Magnus won his game, or at least during the breaks, I checked and he looked like he was very close to winning.
Yeah, we saw Magnus before too in the beginning. Shout out to all players there. So Magnus Cam, there he is, Magnus again.
And look at Hikaru in the background. Like, I also feel, judging from both players' body language, Hikaru and his opponent, I think this is the best position we've had maybe all game, the one with the best chances.
Absolutely. Chat, what do y'all think? Chat, what do you think? Is this a dub? Are we going to win here or not? I'm calling it. I say that this is a win. I believe that this is a win here. I like the king activity. We do have the 3 versus 2 on the queen side, which is usually what you want in games as well. He goes rook c8. He's going for the active defense.
Okay, rook c8. So now the question, look at the guy. He's like eyebrows frowning already as he was approaching
like,
the board.
Rook c8. Like, what is that?
So we were looking at this. So we were looking at knight a6. Did we say knight c3 here, yeah? Or not immediately? No, we said rook c.
Yeah, we said something else. But knight c3 actually immediately is probably better, though. This looks good.
I said knight c3 because, okay, the lines I can see, apparently it's the only to not be lost on the spot.
Wow. So we take back.
Why?
We give it a pawn. But then again, okay, so we've actually reached something like this like earlier somewhere in the analysis, but when you move the king and we take on a3 and then you
it says king f4. I want to be in the game. I would be very hesitant to play king f4, but okay, let's see.
Okay, king f4 and then take. And apparently
now white is just winning. Wow. So not take, but the computer wants to give this check, which I don't fully understand yet. And now go back what?
Oh, he's hitting both. He's forking the pawns. So I have, he takes one. The other one's going to be weak here. And you got to be careful not to lose all your stuff. I wonder if you can, is there a mating net or something? If we try to get the knight in there?
Yeah. Like this, yeah?
Yes. And then maybe rook takes. And Izzy made it. 96. King g8. Check. Maybe. King h7.
It feels close.
It's definitely feeling like
but that. Not close enough, maybe. Yeah. I was wondering if we could do the same thing, but somehow start with g4.
Okay, takes one.
And the knight is far away.
So far away. Yes, that is a very far knight. Interesting. Yeah, the guy played it very well. Exactly.
And if we
He's played very good.
And if we not do this a cleverer way. Now we have to go forward, right?
I like it. Because he can just keep checking me, from anywhere if I don't go forward.
But have we achieved anything here? No.
Check again. No, just check it.
Okay. Is king here or anything?
Whoa, am I not? Wow, I guess. I mean, it's like almost mate. Like, gotta be careful over here. But yeah, it's nothing.
Oh, sorry, I meant to say.
We got something.
And here?
Something got captured.
Am I not achieving? I thought I was getting closer to the mating net, but
It
maybe
feels
not.
like it, right? 96, but he still goes like king G8.
Yeah. Okay, let's follow the game. Knight a6 played, and he immediately takes on c3 and rook c7.
C7. Okay, he didn't want none of that action. I like that. Forcing it. Oh, that was sick.
I mean, it's sick how this is move 41. They just got an extra half hour, and Hikaru's like, no, nobody needs that half hour.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, let's do it.
Free piece over here, but I only need 2 seconds to play rook c7.
Easy move. Rook c7, and it's wait, it's not forcing the trade. In fact, if they trade, then that would be winning.
Yeah.
But rook a8 keeps them on.
Knight here, the point is that you have b3, and if I hit you, b4, and then we pick this up, okay, and okay, so this is not working.
Okay, rook a8, rook c3. But then if this happens,
I think this is the end game we're gonna see, probably.
Something happened too.
Yeah, rook a8 play.
Play rook a8, yeah.
Rook a8 was only again.
Yeah, it's only move, right? Rook a8.
But okay, rook a8 was not that difficult, probably.
Correct. Do I maybe just move the knight out the way? Because rook c3 is like,
yeah, so let's see this endgame. I think Hikaru, he takes. Maybe there was something wrong with moving.
He takes back, and it's 4-on-4. Like, of course I got the passer. Yeah, this is probably just a draw. I'm not even gonna lie here. This is just probably a drawn game.
What did Hikaru make a move? King
Where'd he go? King e4. He put the king in the center. So our idea is obviously get the king over there, try to take a pawn, queen one. But black can almost do the same. He's just gonna push these pawns up and try to queen one of theirs. I still would take white because that king activity.
Yeah.
That king activity is important. But black also has, his own pawns that he can try to queen 1-2 on the king side. So
but it's not so easy. I mean, how do you defend? Yeah, how do you defend this?
In fact, my best defense is offense. So I may be giving up one of these pawns or maybe giving up the B pawn at some point. But I need to start pushing my own pawns. So like F5, G5, get the king up, and then push.
Okay, where do you go? King here?
Yeah, maybe King F6 or G5.
Push him, baby.
Push him. Now this is where it gets complicated. Oh, I could just move the rook back now, all the way back first. Because you can't take yet on B5. You can, but I'll just check you, right? Check and take on B2. But okay, you defend the threat. Then I don't know. I gotta push one of these pawns probably.
Okay, can I go B4 maybe? Oh.
Rook C8 now.
And suddenly in the end game is losing.
Oh, let me see that. King D4, rook takes C3. I think it's a breakthrough. F4, G4, H4. Oh my goodness.
Wait.
F4 takes. No, F4 take on F4. Play G4 and then H4. This is the called breakthrough from Devereski. G takes F.
Yeah, but G takes F. This is G4. The breakthrough. Yeah, this is really nice. But the problem is that G4.
G4 pawn takes? This is not winning? Wow, this is not winning.
Oh.
This is crazy. Yeah, this is
But I think there was here. The break was actually G4.
H4, F4, G3?
Yeah.
Let's see. Maybe he has a king over. F3. Oh, he has to sit. How is this winning? Oh, yeah. You just take king over. I mean, you still have to be careful. At some point, walk the king up, king down, king. Okay, I take the pawn.
Yeah, and just easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. So the break is
game.
G4, and if takes.
take with you.
Then F4. What?
Oh, this is like what I had last time. I mean, I was just looking at GH and then H4. That's funny. GF H4. What a breakthrough. Beautiful.
Right. That is really beautiful, actually.
That's beautiful. So B4. B4 is not going to be good. We can't play this.
No.
We would have to play something else, which is maybe Rook B3, right?
Yeah. But this is the kind of end game where if I'm playing, I'm scared on either side, you know? I'm white, I'm afraid I'm gonna lose. I'm black, I'm afraid I'm gonna lose.
Yeah, you have to know
Okay.
like the ideas of what you're
Let me
looking for here.
just try to run this.
Yeah, what's the idea? Okay, take. Oh, hold on. Rook takes, F4 takes.
Oh
No,
my god,
I
look
think
at
I'm
that.
losing.
Like
Yeah, I can't get back.
end games are so tricky, like.
Yeah. They definitely are. They definitely are. How do I get that?
I mean, it looked so natural what we did to run the king, and suddenly you're white, you have to be careful. Like, what the hell?
This is what makes this in game so hard. But it's.
But
just,
he didn't go F5. I really liked F5 actually for black, so that's good news. Like the check is probably not bad.
His face too, like what? Okay, 4. Check.
So what happens if we go forward?
That was right, yeah. King E4.
I guess the idea is he wants
B4.
B4.
Oh, you're right. And then checks. He checks his.
Yeah.
We can block with the rook. But then he goes Rook A4 again. Clever.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I mean, this guy is just good. Like a few moves ago, I was so full of optimism, and now I have to say, I think it will be a draw.
No, I'm definitely still full of optimism as well with white here. But I just know that black does have a clear plan too. If you run the king over to go get that pawn, you're gonna have to worry about the other 3 pawns on the other side. So which makes it even. White's trying to do the same thing on the queen side as black will be trying to do on the king side. It's all about, they're gonna do it simultaneously, and then you might get one of those positions where one person queens, you gotta give up the rook. And then the other guy has the king and the pawn that are just so far away you can't really catch it. So they have to do the same, and which ends in a draw, giving up the rook.
I see Bahua in the chat was asking, when is the additional time? The additional time, they've already reached move 40. You can actually see on the camera, it hasn't been added yet. That's because it will be added as soon as one of the players' times runs out. I mean, where do you go? You have to, if you go forward... I mean, does B4 just come regardless?
I was just about to say that. Yeah, maybe B4 is coming automatically.
And if I go back, but then
now we have
there's rook C4. Okay.
So king F3, but then that's kind of passive. Maybe he has like king F6 or something.
But now we get behind.
Check. Check, get behind the pawn. King F5. Get behind the pawn.
But now I just take the pawn.
Yeah, rook C5, right. Yeah, this is nice. It's tricks, like as we mentioned before.
Yeah. I actually, so probably not king F6.
This is rook D4, maybe. Or rook D4 is not bad. King E3. Gotta defend that.
Maybe passive defense will be enough here.
Yeah, we hold. We go rook F5 and like get the king involved too as well.
I think Hikaru will have to go back, no? Because regardless of whether it goes here or here, there's always B4, right?
Yeah, there's B4, yeah. B4, take, but yeah. He's in the think tank here, 8 minutes. Oh, no, he has the time.
Yeah, shaking his head.
Yeah, there it is. Tough.
He must have missed that. I mean, I guess maybe you just... Because he played king e4 quite quickly, I think it's easy to miss from a distance that this e4 idea with the that you don't have rook c4.
Yeah, and you know what? This guy Karthik just plays so good here because
Yeah.
you had so many other moves you could have played here as black. And but rook a4 with the idea of playing b4, I mean, just recognizing that and actually doing it was pretty nice and precise. Did he go b4 himself?
He did.
Oh, that's some heat. Luckily, I like that. That's a lot. That's pretty good. B4 king at king. Yeah.
Yeah. We
King
didn't
b5,
even, I mean,
c5.
how did we not even see
I mean,
before?
right. It doesn't even seem like that was a move. Like b4. Block with the pawn. Block with the pawn. So now we have sort of a head start. And we mean sort of because the F and G pawns haven't moved from their squares here. G has, but like it's not pushed twice. So we could use this tempo we might be able to gain later. But we do need to get the king over to c5.
Okay, I feel like rook a8 makes sense, right? We
Something
can't
like
keep
that.
the rook here forever.
Right, rook a8, move the king up. And now we can't cross the road yet. Like we can't go king c5 without this weird check. So that is problematic.
Can black start pushing? I don't know which.
I was thinking that. Pushing something.
Yeah, rook a8 played. And you can see, guys, that now the 30 minutes have been added.
Extra 30?
I just don't see. I just don't see how do you make. Okay, king up, as you said, makes
Yeah. And
sense.
then maybe I can even probably rook d8 you first, check. Or even just, I can play like rook d8 even.
Yeah.
And then check. Just keep checking.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Okay, so, I mean, if not king up, then what? Like, I don't see any way to make progress here.
And if I move the rook,
If you move
the a
the
pawn
rook.
falls. So,
Okay, maybe to f3 to hide the rook over there.
Oh, to play king, then block the king up.
Yeah.
Oh, but he might cut me off or rook c8. Man, like there's just
Or
something
rook
for every or rook
d8.
d8, right? Yeah. There's something for every move. This really might be zeros for sure.
And I think, yeah, I think judging from Hikaru's face, I think like the problem is that this is an endgame now where you're even running out of tries because, I mean, if you can't activate the king,
yeah,
and like these pawns are stuck.
All right. If the king was one square like closer, like, like d5 or e5, we may have something completely different here, but fortunately we don't.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know that black just played perfectly because when we came back from the break here, we were so optimistic. And then what happened? Maybe this rook c8 was
that was a nice find. That right there was the best find of the game. In fact, for him, it was just
because he had this knight c3 planned, and maybe there's just nothing here. I mean, let's just see. The engine does say knight c7. What's knight c7?
I guess because the knight got some strange moves to go to.
Maybe knight c7.
Wow, knight c7. That one, but then knight d1. Knight d1, it hits b2. Oh, knight b5, knight b2, knight d6, rook d8. Knight f5, gf5, rook b2. So that would be, yeah. Oh, you just push. Yeah, maybe just push. I was just thinking, what do we take? But you can really just push it. Now we have the pawn hanging. And I'm going to take it next. Yeah, I think this might have been a miss.
You know, I don't like to criticize Hikaru because who am I to criticize him?
Sure
but he played, I mean, this was move 40 and he played rook c7 so quickly. I would say that's my only, like, I think there was no need to play rook c7 so quickly, right?
Maybe you ask him definitely when we get him for interviews. Like, what did you think of knight c7? Did you see it? You know,
Why do you play
maybe,
so quickly?
you know, yeah.
No, because
This
my
is
guess
very
is that
good.
he thought this endgame is just like he must have missed something. I don't think he would have gone into this endgame. I don't know what exactly he missed. Because rook a8 makes sense. Maybe this is what he missed. Maybe this rookie, but the f5 also seemed okay.
Good. Yeah,
I don't know. I'm confused because it looks like knight c7 was strong, no?
very strong. It was it's a hard move, maybe not the hardest to find, but it's definitely like you don't really consider it. It's not that you don't even see the move, you just say I don't consider it all the way because you have to find b3 after that, and then play knight takes b5, and then you actually have two passers,
Yeah,
and you're up a pawn, so it's different, definitely different. That would have been, I think, more of a practical shot. We got some moves.
So what's happened after rook a8, g4 was played by Hikaru?
G4. Take. If he moves the rook or something, he would have to go like maybe up one, king up. Yeah, it's probably still definitely still draw like take. And I was like rook a7 or something.
Okay.
Or even just check too, but like rook a7. G5. They didn't like. They just want G5.
Yeah.
Here's some captures.
But can we just stop g5? Like, can we just play king somewhere? Not there.
Maybe, yeah, not there yet. King f6.
Okay.
I mean, king d5. This is just a draw. I can just get checked. He can just check me, maybe even.
If anything, you like according to the engine, we need to be careful again because you can't step onto the c file again, right?
That's insane.
Yeah, no, let's not go for this. It's probably still fine, but I mean, we really don't want to be playing these kind of moves.
Yeah, these type of games, you don't want to do that. You don't want to give him any type of.
Although, who knows? I mean, even here, I would still be probably scared as black, like, oh no.
Take, push. Yeah, but then that's a clean draw.
Yeah.
Takes, push, takes. I give up the rook, you give up your rook.
Okay, draw, so draw. Where are we at? Takes.
Takes. This is the live. Great game from Karthik, man. I mean, you just have to hand it to him. He played very well. It happens like that. Can't win every single game here. They just say don't lose. That's what they say is don't lose the game. And Hikaru is nowhere near. Yeah, he's not gonna lose this at all. So he's looking to strike back with black tomorrow.
Exactly. What not asking what does the draw mean for Hikaru? Well, tomorrow's game too. If it means for Hikaru he cannot lose tomorrow. If this game is a draw, that's the main thing. It means tomorrow he's playing with the black pieces. If he wins, he's through. If he draws tomorrow, they move on to a rapid playoff. But yeah, the main thing it will mean is that he cannot lose tomorrow.
That's right. Yeah, we just got to play our best with black, and it will happen, as he does.
Is Cagnus present in this World Cup? He is indeed. Let's see, there was some... Maybe we can, for 1 second, just see people were saying that Wesley is in trouble. Is that still... Oh no, Wesley held a draw.
Yeah, he drew.
And Magnus won his game. I don't know how many games are still. Pragnananda won that game we were looking at.
That game was sick. Oh,
that was sick. Let's quickly see how it ended, actually. So we left it off here, I think, after rook e8. So king e2 was played, bishop e6.
Oh my goodness.
Oof. It's just disgusting. What do you always say? Get the man out of here or something.
Get him off the board. Oh my goodness. It's a wrap. This is beautiful.
That poor king, like.
He just demolishes, man. Like, look at the
King of
king
the
on
hill.
E4, bro. Your king is on E4, man. Look, I'm out. Yeah, I'm not trying to come
What
back
a
from this track
game.
tomorrow, bro.
Oh my god. Okay.
He crusty.
So yeah, Kartik's still thinking. Let's see what is still going on. A lot of games have ended. Wait, what am I all arounds? No. I'm not even sure how to search. Okay, I can just search for games that are still. I don't know, chat. Let us know if anything interesting is still going. I'm not sure I'm even looking at the right round. Let us know. Meanwhile, Kartik. I mean, King H6 is probably also okay. It just feels a lot less natural than King F6 somehow, no?
Absolutely. Feels a lot less natural. Like something's wrong with that, but
maybe even F6. I mean, we were talking about stopping G5.
That would be a clean draw, probably too as well. You either go Rook C5, or if you move the king, you get maybe checked. So Rook C5,
so
Rook
if
M3, Rook C5.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a draw for sure.
Is it easy? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's definitely very easy. It's just it depends on what white does, obviously, but our goal is to go gobble the G pawn because white cannot queen the rook pawn, this pawn by just
Kartik might show us how to draw it.
Yeah, it's a very easy draw here. And yeah, unfortunate. We wanted to see a dub from our guy, but what we never want to see is a loss from our guy. So, you don't lose. Just don't lose. And it sounds easier said than done. Bro, just don't lose. Like, okay, yeah, great. I got it. Perfect. Like, thanks, bro. But he won't lose this game, so it's good.
No, for sure. I'm seeing some question, how's Gukesh doing? So Gukesh has been all the rage lately.
Yeah, Gukesh.
Gukesh still playing.
And winning, looks like.
But yeah. So material is even, but there's some things going on here.
Oof. What was the opening? Oh, it was E4, E5. I see. It was another Roy.
Yeah. I mean, this is just game over, right? Black is losing a piece.
Yeah.
And there was what else were people? What about Duda? Duda won his game against Cordova. And
got a move from Hikaru.
Oh, we did get a move. Let's go back.
Yeah, he's a lot of head shakes there.
King F4. Now what?
Oh yeah, you about to shuffle back and forth for life. It's just shuffle city.
King F7?
G7? Yeah, anything. King F7, King G7. Rook A7, Rook A6. Like, just shuffle city from this point on.
Lucky the God is asking how to draw. Maybe for Black at this point, as sad as it is for us Hikaru fans, maybe it's harder to lose this endgame than it is to draw it. I mean, it's hard to... Is there any move apart from obvious blunders, which... Rook D8.
Yeah. Once you know the plan or idea, it creates it's easy for us to create the moves. He looked at it crazy with like, well, Rook D8. I think it's maybe Rook C5 now, and maybe I can get a little bit of play. Yeah, it's the same thing. Rook takes check, and this is just a draw. Rook takes check, and like maybe King H6 to start. Yeah, and if you run your king over to try to help queen this pawn, I don't care when you queen it. I'm going to sacrifice my rook, and then we're going to win this. Not win. We're going to get our queen right back. Yeah, that's gonna hang. We're gonna sack. We're gonna get a queen back. You're gonna do the same. We end in a draw.
Yeah, it feels like we are headed towards the end of this first game. And again, I think we just have to give credit to Hikaru's opponent, who was under tremendous pressure. It's not that Hikaru didn't get anything today. I think Hikaru also played well, but his opponent just kept finding, kept finding the best moves or moves good enough to not get in real trouble.
Yeah, you just play. I mean, played very well. Played Kartik played just really good chess here. It's a really good chess game. Very rich. Lots of plans and ideas. There were tactics in there, but at the end of the day, this one looks like it's gonna end in a draw.
That's the problem, right? You just don't have any tries here. What if I give a check? I guess king h6 and
we go for this draw, which we are pretty much given here.
Can I find a way to lose it for white? Even I will struggle to find a way. Right. Can I do this? So am I asking here? I'm asking for trouble, actually. Here I found a way to ask for trouble. Okay. I found something.
That's something, right? You gotta keep prying. Keep prying and poking the bear.
But you just
see what happens. Yeah, you just defend it. It seems about right. And then white king can make no progress. Your pawns can't even move. Yeah, it's not. It's just. And you always have to appreciate the ambition of Hikaru too. Me in a draw position, just trying to squeeze it, like trying to do what he can. But that's so funny. Like it's not a thing.
Master Chef Official saying Rajabov with a draw as well. A lot of draws for the top players, not just Hikaru, but no real upsets I see yet. I mean, these guys are good, right? Even if there's 200 rating points between them. You know, these almost 2,600 GMs, they are tough. I mean, and I always feel they are extra motivated, right? Because for them, they don't get the chance to play players like Hikaru every day. So they get that extra ambition that they want to do well. And I think very often they play better than their rating might indicate.
Very true. Very true. I mean, you have that extra push. You're playing somebody so strong, you want to prove to them that you can beat them or play very good. Yeah. Or even held them to a draw here, especially with the black pieces.
Stan March is asking, can they offer a draw? Do they have to play on? I think they can offer a draw. I think it's no draw offers before move 30, if I'm not mistaken.
And they're on 47?
Yeah. No, I think it's clear that Hikaru is just... I think he knows that there are no chances. We just see the head shake there, but
yeah, head shake. He's definitely not happy. He's just not happy at all, which is understandable. Like,
I mean, also sometimes you're like, obviously, Hikaru is not happy drawing with white pieces. It's certainly not what he wanted, and sometimes. I don't think Hikaru is, sometimes they are not even looking for chances in the current position, but just, replaying the games in their head and wondering, where could I have improved? I mean, I think that's why, I don't think Hikaru is so much, we see him deep in thought. I don't think he's thinking so much about the position on the board rather than other positions from the game.
Yeah, and like where he could have went wrong and like what I could have done better. Yeah, he's definitely thinking about a lot here. Lots on his mind, but totally understandable there. I mean, he had a great choice of an opening too, with Roy Lopez, but just couldn't get anything out of it.
Yeah, and I think there were maybe, we highlighted one of those moments. We didn't go into too much detail. Maybe Knight C7 was something. Maybe it wasn't. I mean, we didn't go very deep, but I think he got not many chances because his opponent played tremendously well.
Right. Yes, very, very, very good. Like,
I mean, maybe knight
very, very.
c7 was one of the only moments that we saw. Like, I can't think of another moment
No.
where it always looked like there was something,
Right.
but it was always just like a pull, you know, and you think your opponent is going to break, but he just didn't break, and kudos to him.
Yeah. Kudos for sure to him. Hikaru is still there, just in disbelief about this draw. Not happy about it at all. Not happy, which is understandable. He wants to win. We want to win.
Yeah, and it's not fun because even when you're Hikaru Nakamura, it doesn't matter who you are. Even these top guys, you know, those elimination events are always very high pressure. Of course, you don't want to find your situation in a game two with the black pieces where if you have an accident, and that's true for Hikaru and for all the other top players, you know, every now and then you lose a game against players 200 points lower rated, and that's the cruelty of this event. It means if you do, you're out, you're going home. So a draw today, Black Hat, doesn't cost anything. It just means that tomorrow Hikaru can, under no circumstances, lose. There was a question earlier, is this double elimination? No, it isn't. It's single elimination, which means if you lose the 2-game classical mini match, you're going home.
Wow. And I'm not trying to go home. Okay. I want to stay.
Yeah.
And how do you stay, guys? You got to win. I mean,
it hurts his rating as well. Of course, the draw will cost him a few points, but I don't think that's his main concern in this event. I think World Cup is a tournament where very often the rating favorites lose some rating pawns. Rating pawns. What?
Rating pawns. I mean points.
So Rook C5 was played. And we were expecting Rook D3, right, to see this ending?
Right.
But he gives a check instead.
Okay, allowing. Oh, man,
which is accurate. Even more clever. Yeah.
Yeah, he played out of his mind. That was more accurate.
Yeah.
Because like it keeps the king around the pawn. Then you check again and take the pawn and like force him to take. And we have what we looked at before with like, you know, yeah.
But why is this? Why is it suddenly going away from 0-0s?
Rook takes. Rook B3. Yeah, it's gonna go to zeros. It has to. Exactly. Yeah, it's gotta go to zeros.
Yeah.
This is a dead draw.
Yeah. I wonder if Hikaru is even gonna play that endgame, or if he's gonna go King F4 and maybe just repeat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he could get a repetition right now. I didn't think about that either. He just repeat now. King F4.
No, he does go King F2. King F2.
True. King F2 is different, so he snapped. He said, "Yeah, I don't want any trouble."
So we will see this endgame now. Rook takes G5. Sorry, Rook takes B5. What's the easiest? Like, I would just maybe play Rook B3 and
that's exactly right. And then
push F5.
Oh yeah, even F5. Yeah, that too. King H6, King G5, push F5, take. Something happened?
Yeah, I played Rook B3.
Yeah. Staring at the camera. You saw that, Jack?
Yeah, and now staring at the score sheet as well. Yeah, I think this game, like, the problem is now there's just, I've been saying this for a while, but there's just nothing. Yeah, King G2, I think, is a silent draw for.
Very silent.
King H6.
Okay, King H6.
Draw.
Okay. Still waiting.
Yeah.
Still waiting on. Yeah, I mean G5. Hey, you can even go maybe G5 too. G5, no, but I don't like that break. You can go F5 as well.
Yeah, 5.
F5 right now might trade everything. G5 F4. And takes check and takes. It's coming.
He doesn't want any of that, just goes King F7.
Right now, I mean, no committal moves.
Saying to Hikaru, what you gonna do? And he's just gonna wait, I think. Unfortunately,
yep,
there's
waited
no progress to be made.
That's it.
I think we will see. Mr. Drago saying Fiona looks sad. Well, it's not the start we wanted. I'm not sad. I think Kartik played tremendously well. But of course, you know, we are Team Hikaru here. Hikaru is one of the favorites of the event. He was playing with the white pieces. So, of course, this was not the start we were hoping for. But it goes without saying that Hikaru is still a huge favorite to win this match.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. He gets black too as well. And the next one, he's going to have to go. Well, maybe not go for it, but play his best game.
Yeah.
If you go, tie breaks, it'd be 100% on Hikaru there. As time speeds up and etc.
And
I heard instant moves there.
What did it do?
Check. King H6.
I also think Hikaru is not going to want to spend too much more time on this game. I think better to get a rest before the next game, prepare for the next one. Yeah, are they repeating? No, not quite.
Not quite exactly. H6. Let's see. I like how he's trying so hard too as well. Like that's what I love to see. He's still trying to work it and think about it. But he's also thinking about, where it could have had some better chances and advantages. If there was a chance for any.
Problem is you can't even try because suddenly you're playing with fire. You can never win, but oh, it takes on f6, which I think is going to lead us to a draw here after rook b4.
100%.
King h3, king g5.
There it is. Rook to the other side. Yeah, here it comes. And we have ourselves a draw. Wow.
Did they actually? Oh my god, they got a new score sheet. I actually get so tilted. I get so tilted by these things, It's like, God, I need to get a new score sheet. This for what, 2 moves?
Yeah, for 2 of the moves, and then sign the score sheets. And a draw agreed, guys. A draw agreed. Karthik played a very great game. He found some moves that was very important to find in Hikaru. Takes a draw in the first round.
Yeah, we see that he's, of course, not happy at all. I think he played a good game, but his opponent just, these things happen when your opponents play so well. Chess is a very drawish game by nature. I mean, with perfect play, chess is going to be a draw most of the time. But tomorrow, game 2, kudos to Hikaru's opponent, who really was very, very impressive here. And yeah, tomorrow, game 2, it will be very important game for Hikaru. He will be black. With a win, he advances. With a draw, they move to tie breaks.
That's right.
And we're not even going to talk about the last scenario. So we're going to go on a very quick break just to figure out if anything else is still happening. So just stay tuned and we'll keep you informed after the break. We'll see you then. Welcome back, everyone, and we're very happy to be joined by Hikaru. Hikaru, your thoughts on this first game?
Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting game. I mean, I think the opening, I probably used more time than I should have. Basically, this guy doesn't play the Archangel, and then he clearly prepared it for this event. I mean, frankly, he's not an E5 player pretty much at all. But he played it in the first match, so I had a feeling he might still do it. And then yeah, I mean, I played this D3 C3, which of course is, I mean, really nothing special at all. But because my opponent hasn't really played this, I got what I thought was a pretty good position actually. With knight f1, yeah, knight g3, right? Yeah, and he played this knight a5, which I thought was kind of a little bit suspicious. I thought just bishop e6, keep it simple, was fine. But he did this whole knight a5 c5, which kind of surprised me a little bit, because then I get this h3 knight h4, and I don't really know if it's anything special for me, but it starts to feel a little bit scary. And I thought his reactions here were actually, I mean, quite bad. This whole king h7 and knight e7. I mean, I think it's just not in the spirit of the position. I think black should probably just play for d5 without king h7. I mean, maybe the computer will say that I'm crazy or something, but it just didn't feel like this whole king h7 knight e7 was right, because at some point there's always going to be some d4 idea. So yeah, I didn't think this was very good from him. I mean, I traded. I mean, maybe after takes, I should have played f4 first. I don't know. But I was worried about f4 c4, and so I played bishop e3 instead. I mean, I don't know if this is good or not. I thought bishop e3 was more precise to play for f4. Yeah, and then he played king g8, which also to me seemed like a weird move, just wasting a tempo. But somehow after I go f4 and he plays d5, I mean, I don't know. Either I missed a win or it's completely equal. There's really no in between. So yeah, I thought what I did was fine. I mean, I spent a bunch of time on e takes d5, and then after the whole exchange here on e1. Yeah, and I mean, somehow I thought that after rook e8 king h7 bishop d6 g6 that c4 was actually like winning, but then there's somehow, I mean, I couldn't make it work. I spent a lot of time here, except after knight f6, rook e7 bishop e6, I think it is. Rook b7 knight d7, and then knight e4, I think is what I want. I thought this was actually close to winning, but I think there's rook a7 here. And I mean, maybe here I can go for knight f6, or I can sack the exchange. But I mean, I didn't see a win here. Like I couldn't find it. I mean, I thought after knight to e4, it was. I mean, I just sure it had to be winning.
Yeah.
By the way, the board's not showing you guys. You might want to change your board or something.
Oh wow.
Yeah. On this.
Yeah. Let me actually check the screen. Yeah, you usually prep through the opening too as well. So having that I was like, yeah, this had to be something different. Archangel there, which was different. So what does he play, Sicilian usually when you check the files?
Sicilian, Caro-Kann, I mean, stuff along those lines. I mean, again, you don't want to say too much, because obviously that this is a match format, so it's not like you play them in one game and that's it. But yeah, so anyway, yeah, so instead of knight e4, so yeah, so c4 instead, yeah, go back one move. Yeah, I mean, c4, knight f6, rook e7, bishop rook e7, bishop e6, rook b7, knight d7. I mean, and I felt like at the board, I thought this was winning. I was just super optimistic, and then when I started thinking a lot, I just couldn't make it work. So this rook a7 move that he has after knight e4. I mean, if he doesn't have rook a7, I think it's probably lost. But he has this miracle rook a7 move, and then, I mean, I don't think I have anything. So as I said, I mean, either I missed something that was winning, or it was completely fine for black the whole game, pretty much. That's my general read. Even though he played some moves that I thought were fairly inaccurate, it wasn't enough. And I mean, in the end game, I mean, maybe for a moment I felt like I had a chance, but then he found this very nice idea with rook c8. I mean, this of course should be nothing at all, but I mean, I just keep it going. Bishop d5, I think, was a mistake, though. I thought he should have played just knight f6 and knight d5 here, and I think it's just very close to a draw. I didn't really see a plan. But then he played bishop d5. I got a3. Yeah, knight f6, bishop g2, or bishop e2. Sorry, yeah, and I played bishop f3. Yeah, here, and I mean, already here I started to get a little bit optimistic, but I thought he defended this quite well. It takes, and then he plays knight d5, which probably is best if he can find the next move, which he did. I mean, without rook c8 here, I think I would have won the game once again. I think without rook c8, I would have won this game, but he found it after a long think. which is I mean, credit to him for finding that move. So without rook c8, I'm pretty sure I would have won this game. So he found it. I mean, I after knight a6, knight c3, of course I could have taken the knight on c3, but it leads to rook and knight versus rook. And I mean, maybe I can pretend for another half hour that I'm going to try to win the game, but I mean, after rook c3, king f2, rook c2.
Here was the only moment where the engine
knight c7.
said maybe knight c7.
Only moment of the game, really.
I have knight a4.
B.
Knight.
Yeah, knight a4.
B4.
Knight takes b5, knight b2.
Knight d6.
Oh.
There's rook takes f7 here, not knight d6.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see this, but is this actually winning? I'm not so sure. Like,
yeah.
I mean, king h6, or maybe even king g8. I mean, practically speaking, the game goes on, but is this really anything special? I mean,
right.
Because all the end games, I mean, if knights come off, it's probably a draw. Yeah, I mean, probably of course I should have done this, but it's hard for me to believe that this is winning. Very, very hard to believe. So yeah, it's just like, it's just what it is. As I said, I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Either I mean, as I said, either I missed a win in that position around the time of f4 d5, or it was never really anything special. And I mean, I of course, like, we only see the evaluations with the weak engine, but it doesn't look like there was anything. So
no, it didn't look like. I mean, I also saw some people in the chat saying that they ran it through the evaluation and that basically it was a close to perfect game from both sides. We didn't see anything you missed, and even this king g8, funnily enough, which he thought wasn't so great, according to our weak engine, it was the best. Funnily enough, where was
king
it?
g8, really,
which looked
yeah, but I mean, because basically, again, like, obviously, this is the thing with modern day chess. Computers say you can play pretty much any move, but I thought from a pure conceptual standpoint, I mean, wasted time. You play king h7, then king g8, you waste time. But I guess the position is so solid that it doesn't even matter. I mean, even wasting tempos, but that's kind of modern day chess. I mean, almost anything is fine objectively. So yeah, I mean, I thought somehow around here I still had chances after rook c3, but then I played king e4, which just throws it away. And I mean, it's very annoying that he found rook a4. So without rook a4, I mean, I can still pretend for a little bit that I have something. I mean, as soon as I played king e4, I saw rook a4, and then he played it. I mean, maybe I should have gone king e3, but again, realistically, it's just kind of hard to believe that there was anything at this point. So yeah, it's what it is.
That's what it is.
So that was the first game in Baku, of course. Tomorrow, game 2, you'll be playing black. Had you played your opponent before, and what did you make of him, in that first game, which looked like he was, at least from our point of view, playing quite well?
I mean, there are two things. First of all, no, I haven't played him. But secondly, when not today, but yesterday, basically very early in the morning, or maybe in the evening before, like, I went on, I think, Chess24 and maybe Chess.com, and they both had me playing with the black piece in game 1. So I actually spent all of yesterday pretty much until the evening looking from the black side, not the white side. So from that standpoint, tomorrow should be a lot easier because I've already basically done most of the work. I mean, it was only last night when suddenly I saw the pairings were showing me being white in game 1 and not black in game 1, because prior to that it was showing me being black. So I mean, I spent most of yesterday looking from the black side. So that should bode quite well for me going into tomorrow. But yeah, it's, obviously he played a good game, and you just take it one game at a time.
And just a general question about how are things in Baku? Such a big tournament. What was it like being in the playing hall? Do you feel the World Cup is somehow a special event?
I mean, it felt pretty normal. Nothing out of the ordinary, I guess I would say. Yeah, it's just a normal event. So I mean, I don't know what you guys want me to say exactly, but I mean, I think actually more than actually the event feeling regular, it's the first event that I've played that I mean, it's not an open event, but in a sense it is, where it reminds me a lot of playing like in the Olympiad, because there's so many players who I haven't seen for a long time, people like Timur, Navarro, all these guys, we've known each other for so many years. So it's kind of nice from that standpoint to see so many familiar faces that I haven't seen in a long time. And I mean, maybe maybe off of that, I'll consider playing the Olympiad in Hungary next year. I mean, we'll see whether I do or not, but I mean, at least right now, it feels quite nice to see all these familiar faces. So yeah, it's pretty decent.
That's good to hear. I have to ask you maybe one thing in one way, in two senses, that this tournament is different. It is an elimination tournament, and there is also 3 candidate spots at stakes. Do you feel you traveled to Baku with that in mind? Is that the goal, or are you playing without any pressure? What would you say?
No, I mean, I think for me, I'm just simply trying to just play chess. It's a term to play, and I mean, obviously, it'd be nice to qualify for the candidates, but once again, that's not really on my mind. You know, much like every term I play these days, I just show up, try to play good chess. I mean, the of course, the one difference is with this event, besides being a knockout, is that obviously there are a lot of players who are much lower rated, who you're in a situation where if you don't win against them, you lose rating points. Whereas, you know, if I'm playing Wesley or Magnus or whomever it might be, it's exactly the opposite. Draws don't really affect ratings or anything of that nature at all. So from that standpoint, I mean, it's a little bit, it's kind of annoying. But overall, you know, it's what it is. And obviously, you know, just try to play good chess. And if I play well, good things will happen. It's really that simple. And so even though today didn't quite go the way I wanted to go, overall, there's still a long way to go.
Absolutely. So tomorrow, day 2, people were wondering in the chat, is there going to be a recap tonight?
I mean, I guess it's still pretty early. That is the one upside to these games, is that they end pretty quickly. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'll do a recap tonight or if I do one after tomorrow. I mean, the problem with doing a recap after individual games is that on the one hand, like I have to be very careful what I say, because as I said, there's a pretty decent chance that you can go to tiebreakers in many matches here, where after 2 games it's tied. So I mean, we'll see. I mean, of course, I could just, you know, make up stuff, but not really sure right now whether I will or whether I won't, or whether I'll do it after the match. But you know, we'll see.
All right.
Okay.
Great.
Well, I think I don't know, James, if you have any more questions.
Oh no, we covered the game. It's cool. It's always good to get his thoughts. Absolutely. See, of course, with a match like this, heard everything here. Good spirits. The chat loves it. Everything's going well, so everything's on. And as he says, right? Well, we've always seen that he says the same thing, and I actually use it now as well. When you play good chess, you just show up and try to play good chess, and good things just tend to happen. Like I have it down to a science now, so I even use that in my own. Like how do you want to do this tournament? I mean, just play. You know, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, the other thing as well is that in this event, it's quite similar to the candidates from the standpoint. I think very little of the event is about the actual chess. It's mostly about who controls their nerves, the critical moments, the best. More, I would say, than the absolute quality. Because if you look at Magnus, for example, he's never won this event. And he's played it quite a few times, and he's played probably 4 or 5 times, and he hasn't won it. And obviously, by any normal metric, he is the best player in the world. So. A lot of it is about sort of just keeping your nerves under control, and if you do that, you know, good things can happen. So I feel like that's the main thing, is just to not really feel the pressure and try to play well, you know, and see what happens, pretty much.
Beautiful.
Fantastic. Well, I think we will let you go unless there's anything you want to add. Let you go. Enjoy the evening. Prepare for tomorrow, and we're looking forward to that game and wishing you the best of luck, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. See you guys.
Thank you, Hikaru. Good luck.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, so those were Hikaru's thoughts on that game. I think, you know, he felt that he was doing well, but I think it was just never really there. I think his opponent really did a fantastic job of defending. So tomorrow, game 2, Hikaru will be playing the same opponent with the black pieces. We'll see what happens then. And that's it for today. James, I'm gonna let you close this one out.
All right, guys, this has been amazing. I'll be back. Actually, I just checked the calendar. I got another few days with you guys. I'll be here Saturday and Sunday. Call some more shots and watch these games. Of course, Fiona, it's been a pleasure with Fianchetto herself. It was very, very nice to be with you guys too as well, chat. We watched the game. Hopefully you learned something today. And maybe make sure you come back. Of course, we got a game tomorrow with the Black Pieces. So I'll be watching. Won't be commentating, but I'll be watching. Hopefully you guys are here for that. You guys have a great day. Rest of your day wherever you are in the world, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good one. See you then.
when I see some of these moves that computer suggests after a game that I play, and I just go, wow, that is the beauty for me, because these are not moves that I would ever consider. And when I then see the move and then like I might make a couple of moves to try and understand why, that is the beauty to me. I feel like playing chess, and I feel like hoping. I feel like playing chess, and I feel like streaming. I'm just trying to play as well as I can, and I don't really worry. Like, if I lose a game, it's not the end-all be-all. I'm not naturally talented, but if I don't get something, I try to figure out, why don't I get it? What am I doing wrong? Over and over and over again. I feel like playing chess, and I feel like hoping. I feel like playing chess, and I feel like streaming.
Bye.